Yo, yo, yo. Welcome to part 24 of building a Yippee mobile game. Yeah, last time, yesterday, we did some little leaderboards. Yeah, although no backend for it, just the UI, the view part of it. Yeah, I was actually planning on doing the game center part of the leaderboard today, but looks like, my Apple developer account's still pending approval. Yeah, they still gotta mull over if I'm worthy or not. Yeah, so this time we're gonna be doing some game stats. There's like a little view I'm planning on putting in to show kind of what stats in the game you have, like, how many enemies you've defeated and how much distance you've traveled, how many points you've accrued, that kind of stuff. Yeah, so let's get into it, shall we? I think so. Here we are. Here's where we left off. Yeah, so in what we have here is the leaderboard. So you can see all the wonderful members of the leaderboard. The My Name Jeffs of the world, and the 9+10s as well. And we've got like up to, it'll show like 50. I have it capped at, actually I don't even have a cap right now. I think I'll have to cap it in the back end. But yeah, ideally this should probably show up to maybe like 50 people. Yeah. But yeah, so here's the leaderboard, and you've got like the little medals for the first, second, and third place. And if you're in first, you'll see there's like a little row at the bottom that doesn't move to show that you're first, and you've got little gold medal for you. Yeah, so things are looking good. Yeah, so actually one thing I want to do first though is I don't think I have the code ready for like getting to the leaderboard. Yeah, actually, yeah, so in the shop, it'll show the shop, but not the leaderboard. Actually, let me run this on the simulator. It looks like it's lagging a little bit. But I don't think when we click the leaderboard button, it'll actually open the leaderboard. So I do want to fix that real quick. I don't think it should be too big a change. Yeah, let's get it going. Yeah, so here is our handy dandy simulator. So we can navigate to the shop. When we click leaderboard, yeah, it just doesn't show anything. So we need to fix this. We need to get it to show our leaderboard. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's fix that. So if we go to our, this is our start view. Oh yeah, we don't have we need the leaderboard UI here. So let's make a leaderboard view, and we'll put this show leaderboard view, and then show shop view. Actually, don't think we need this. I don't think so. I'm trying to think. Yeah, no, I don't think we need the show shop view here. Yeah. I think we probably need the show start view. Probably. So I'll keep that. And then we need our is iPad variable. Yeah, and of course the little animation to kind of fade it in when we see it. Yeah, so we'll keep that. So I think, yeah, we'll probably have to take out that show shop view variable in our leaderboard view. So we'll take this out. Yeah, and I think that should be pretty much good. Probably, I think I need to make this false when I hit the back button. Yeah, so when we hit our back button in our leaderboard, we wanna go back. Yeah, so let's do that. I forgot where I put this though. Back button. Somewhere. It might be in this view. Or perhaps our tab view. It's probably here. Yeah. So yeah. Wait, let me run the preview and see. let's take a gander. Oh, we've got some errors. Oh, right, because we just took out this variable, so we gotta take it out in our previews also. Yeah. No more shop view in our leaderboard. No. We'll take all this out, and that should get our previews nice and dandily working. Indeed. So, yeah, I think that should be good. So let's take a gander over at our previews again, see if they load. Or perhaps we have one more error, maybe? Oh yeah, we do. Ah yeah, here's that back button I was looking for. Yeah, so then show start view should be true. And then probably show leaderboard false. I'm thinking. Probably. Let me actually I'll compare it with my shop view code. If I have the same kind of setup. Yeah, so I set the shop view variable to false and start view to true. So basically the same for the leaderboard. Yeah. So now let's try and run this in our simulator and see if we get kind of what we're looking for. Yeah, let's take a little gander. So if I hit the leaderboard button, now we've got our leaderboard. Cool. And I hit back. Awesome. I hit the shop. Yeah, we've got some navigation going on. That's good. Cool. Yeah, and then also I did we had some gradient here last time, but I switched it back to the kind of alternating colors for the leaderboard rows. Yeah. That was just one change I did off stream, but I didn't really. That was the only change really. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do the stats part today. Yeah, because I'm still pending my my Apple developer account to be approved, so I can't actually integrate Game Center yet. I'll probably have to be I don't know, the next stream, which is Friday. That should have it approved by then. Yeah, but for now we can do the stats. So I'm basically thinking when you play the game, you get different stats that you can keep track of, how much distance you've traveled, or points accrued, and yeah, stuff like that. How many enemies you've defeated, and I kind of want to have the player be able to see what they've done throughout their sessions. Yeah, so that would be this kind of stats view. Yeah. So yeah, let's get into it then. Yup. So I'll start off by making a kind of a stats view here, probably. I think so. We've got this kind of structure going on with our other views, so we'll do that. I'll make a stats view. Yeah, and then as we do, we start off our code with making it landscape, because we've got a landscape app. Yeah. So, oh, we've got a bug perhaps. Wait, let me build this and see where's our bug. Oh no, I guess there is no bug. It was just a false alarm. Oh, is it? Wait. I'm gonna restart my Xcode, because yeah, this is most unexpected. Let me do a little bit of the old Xcode restart. That usually fixes some of the more unexpected bugs. Yeah. Let's do a little bit of that. So let's refresh this. Let's see. Oh no, still okay. Is there a diagnostic for this? I'm looking. Cannot find type stats view. Oh wait, is it thinking this is a type? Maybe. Am I missing something? Oh, that is weird. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, this is a most unexpected development. Because I can build. Oh wait, actually no. I need to build this in my simulator. Yeah, let's see. If I run this in the simulator, it'll still compile, right? Let's see. So let's check in our simulator if we got some compilation happening. Oh, wait. I need to switch it to iPhone 14 Pro. Yeah, I'm on the Plus. Let's see. Let us take a little gander. Okay. So it's compiling in our simulator, but not the preview. Oh, that's weird. That is really weird. Okay. It's one of those preview bugs. Okay. What to do? I guess maybe I'll just have to compile it in the simulator then. Are you iPhone enjoyer? Oh, welcome, Dolphin Burp. Yeah, I'm more of an iPhone enjoyer, but I had a Samsung Galaxy tablet at one point. Yeah, it was a long time ago. I had an Android device, my only ever Android device. That was probably like 10 years ago at this point. Oh my gosh, I'm a fossil. But yeah, I've had like iPhones and such since. I used to have like an iPod Touch. Can you believe it? Way back then. Yeah, I'm a big Apple iPhone enjoyer. Not to say that I dislike Android, but I'm more used to it, I guess. Yeah. I'm a little bit of an Apple stan. But yeah, I don't really pick sides in the iPhone versus Android war, because I have an open heart for both. Yeah. I thought Touch is not way back then. Don't say that. Yeah. I guess you're right. It wasn't the Stone Age, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like tech is advancing so fast. It feels like iPod Touch was old news. Oh yeah. What are we on right now? It's like iPhone. Let me actually check. Do I have a simulator? It's like iPhone 14. Is that the most recent one? I'm actually curious now. Because I don't have... I've got an iPhone 12. That's what I use. Most recent iPhone. What is this? Is it like iPhone 15, I think? Oh yeah, it's the 15 is out now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, things are changing fast. Then you go and see like the Apple events and they're like, oh, we've got the brand new iPhone. It looks exactly the same as the previous one. And you're like, oh, wow, much advancement, many wow. I think, was it like Steve Wozniak, one of the co-founders of Apple? Like he said, like, oh, I'm never going to buy a new iPhone because they're all the same. You just need one. And you can predict what the next one will look like in 10 years. Yeah, it's just not much changes in terms of hardware and software. It's like, pretty standard, but yeah, that's why I stick with my 12. Yeah, no need for the iPhone 15 when it's the same. Yeah. But I know there's probably a lot going on under the hood, which we don't see. So I give them the benefit of the doubt. Yeah. Now let's see. What have we got here? Oh wait, my preview loads for this. But yeah, there's something weird going on with this preview. I'm tempted to delete this file and recreate it. I feel like it might be one of those things. If I delete this and I remake it, perhaps we will get some interesting new results. Let's take a gander and see. So I'll make another stats view. This time I won't add any code to it. I'm just literally... Okay. Yeah, normally it runs. Let me... what if I just change some of the text in here? Like T or something. Okay. That is weird. Okay, that might change some of the plans for the stream if we can't get our stats view to load. I'm gonna try a second restarting of the Xcode. Yeah, let's see. Maybe restart number 2 will fix the things. Let's see. Because usually restarts fix stuff like that. Let me take a gander and see. It's doing some loading of some stuff. So it could be... I'm gonna switch different simulators. Okay, yeah, looks like the new views aren't working, so I think we might just have to test in our simulator, which is actually how I used to test back when I wrote stuff in UIKit. Yeah, so we're gonna have to... We'll go back to old times, old nostalgic UIKit times. Xcode the only IDE you've ever known? I've worked with a couple of other ones. It's the only one I use for mobile development, like iOS stuff. But I've done some stuff in some other ones. Like I've done like some Java code before, and I did like some of that was in like NetBeans. NetBeans was like the first IDE I ever used. Like when I was learning programming, I started with Java, and I was using NetBeans. That was an old one. And then I got into like IntelliJ a little bit. Not too much, but yeah, that was like the Java stuff. And then I guess for yeah, other I've done like some C# in Visual Studio. Yeah, Visual Studio is a pretty chunky IDE. Yeah, even chunkier I think than Xcode. But yeah, I used that before for like some C# stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to think what other IDEs I've used. I've used some Python stuff. I used to use like was it Anaconda? No, it was an IDE called Spider. It was really weird. Now, let me see if I can pull that one up. That was a weird IDE for Python. Yeah. Let me see if I get this one. Yeah, I've never heard people use it before, but it was like, it's pretty wild. Yeah, take a look at this one. This is a Python IDE. Yeah, so you can use this one for writing and compiling your Python code. Yeah. There's also PyCharm, but I've only ever used it like a small bit. But yeah, I've been around the IDE world. Yeah. JetBrains making their stuff free for students was pretty big. Oh, I didn't even know they did that. That's pretty big. Yeah, because JetBrains pretty pricey. Yeah, they've got their like their non-community IntelliJ edition is pretty pricey. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot also I've used Eclipse for Java too. Eclipse is pretty nice. Yeah, Eclipse is a very good IDE for Java, and this one's also free. Yeah, so if you don't want to use like the community edition for Java, oh, my job makes me use Eclipse. Yeah, Eclipse is alright. I think it's alright. Yeah, I remember using Eclipse back when I was first learning programming, so I started using NetBeans. But then I used Eclipse a little bit for making Minecraft plugins. I used to do a little bit of dabbling in the Minecraft plugins, and I used to use Eclipse back for that. Yeah, that was an interesting time. Yeah, Eclipse is kind of, I don't know, it's alright. It's alright. Yeah, I think it's easier to use than IntelliJ. IntelliJ has a lot of settings. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Eclipse is okay though. Yeah. What else have I used? I don't really do a whole lot of web dev, so not like any like JavaScript stuff. For that, I usually just use like VS Code, but that's a text editor. Yeah. Trying to think. What else have I done? Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. I don't know if you count like Jupyter as an IDE. I used to do that for some stuff. Yeah, this isn't really... It's more like a text editor though. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's also like RStudio. Back when I was in school, we had to use this for some stats class. Yeah, we used that. Yeah. Yeah, I've been around. I'd say I used Xcode the most though. Yeah, like I'd say by far the most. Yeah, because I love making apps. So I've been using it for a long time. Long time. Yeah. I've seen the ups and downs and the weird IDE bugs where you just gotta like restart it and it fixes stuff. Yeah. Xcode is cool though. I like it. It's alright. You can do different things in Xcode. You can make not only like mobile apps, but you can make Mac apps. You can also make Watch OS apps for Apple Watch. You can make Apple TV apps for the famous and widely used Apple television. What else? I think you can do, oh, now you can do like Apple Vision Pro stuff. Like the new VR headset, you can do that. Yeah. You don't work as a web dev? Nah, I work as a backend dev. And I do like .NET, C# stuff. Yeah. That's what I do. Although more recently I've been doing a little bit of web stuff, but I don't know. It's mostly like backend stuff. Yeah. I'm not even like a mobile dev full time. Yeah. I do this. This is my fun little hobby. Yeah. Which is ironic. I feel like I'm better. Oh, I think I went offline. Uh-oh. Oh, am I back? Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, whatever brings food on the table. That's right, Dolphin Verb. Also, sorry, I think I went offline. Like, I think my interwebs are a bit spotty. I think, hopefully I'm back now. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, that's right, Dolphin Verb, yeah. Whatever hat you gotta put on, then that's the hat you do. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if the interwebs can hold up. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've done a little bit of stuff in my days, a little bit of the different development things. Yeah. As you do. Yeah, let's see. Let me see if I can restart the old Xcodes and see if I can get some stuff going. Oh, sorry for like blank screen, big poggers content. Let's get the old Xcodes back up and running. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, we had some issues with our preview, but I think we can probably fix it with some old restartings. Yeah, let's see. At least for our leaderboard view, I think we can check out. Yeah. I think our stats view, there was something weird with that one, but this one, I think, was showing. But let's take a little gander. He doesn't use his Safari brain explosion. Yeah, I'm a filthy Chrome user. I'm quite a normie in the browser world. I have some friends who use much more cool browsers like DuckDuckGo, so the governments don't track you. And yeah, but I'm a normie Chrome user. I think probably because I just have so many bookmarks and extensions on Chrome that I just feel like it would be too much effort to switch. Yeah, I have probably hundreds of bookmarks and like 20 extensions or something. I'm just like, ugh, I'd rather just stick with what I've got. Yeah. It'd be like that. Yeah. Let's see if we got our thingamajig running. Okay, so it's compiling. That's some good stuff. Yeah, let's see. Let's take a little look-see. Yeah, so I still got this running. Well, now let me try and compile the preview. See if we get that showing. A little bit of bugs, a little bit of IDE bugs. But yeah, let's see if we can get through it. And then yeah, we'll do some stats view stuff. Yeah. If not, then we can just compile in our simulator. No biggie. Yeah. I think we might be stuck on the spinning loader of death. Yeah, so we'll just stick with the simulator. Yeah. But I guess for that, then what we'll do is probably, I guess for the stats view, let me just copy some code from the leaderboard view. Yeah, because I know we'll need the background and the back button, and then this text, and then probably some kind of like stats view. Yeah, pretty much the same thing like what we have here. Yeah, so I can just copy this whole thing, and we'll stick that in our stats view. Yeah. Firefox MF stinker in a .css file for hours to move stuff around. Yeah, sometimes convenience is nice, even if the Google governments are spying on you. At least it's convenient to use. You just gotta not think about it. Yeah, it's like, oh, I want this website to track my data across apps. Yes, thank you. But at least I get to use all my Chrome plugins. Yeah. I actually tried switching to Firefox, and I loved every second of it. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I tried switching to Firefox because apparently you can export your plugins and your bookmarks over, and I was able to do that. But for some reason I still didn't use Firefox. I don't know, I think the Google Chrome has started to grow on my back, and I think I've gotten used to it. Yeah. Even though I've been able to port my stuff over, I'm like, whatever, I'll just keep using Chrome. Yeah, because I have like Chrome backgrounds and stuff too. Yeah, so I'm just like, I don't know, this feels alright. Oh, you've got some bugs here. Let's make the bugs go away. Yeah, we don't like the bugs. It's not bug season, so we'll get some of the bugs to go away. Sick and twisted. Yeah, sometimes it's like Stockholm syndrome. It's like, you've gotten so used to it. It's like, yeah, whatever, That's how I feel with my relationship with Chrome. Yeah. It'd be like that. Yeah, let's see, what do we got going on here? See if we can get our stuff to show. I think that should get rid of all of our bugs, I think. Yeah, I think our IDE is a bit slow though, so it doesn't immediately pick up the fix. Let's see. Oh, we've got some parameters to add. Yeah. So let's put some stuff in here. Let's do a constant. True. And false. And we'll do a false here. That should be good. Let's see if our preview loads. I have some doubts. I've got a little bit of doubts. Yeah, I'll put some stats text here though. And then, yeah, we'll do the code changes without looking at the UI. We'll go a bit blind. We'll do it blind. Yeah, so we'll do like an else if show stats view. It's pretty similar to what we've got. And then we'll do this. Where's there we go. Show stats view. And then we'll also have a show start view. And is iPad. Cool. And then, yeah, we'll just have this stuff going on. That should be alright. Yeah, and then we'll put a false here for the whatchamacallit. Show stats view. Oh, did we make this variable? Oh no, we renamed it the same one as the other one. Yeah, let's change it. Alright. And now we've got this false again. Cool. I think we're mostly good to go. Oh yeah, we need to do the stuff here too. Yeah, so let's do this. Show leaderboard. Ah, there we go. Now let's see. we make a bunch of code changes. Let's see if we can compile in our handy dandy simulator. I think so. So if we hit stats, oh yeah, there we go. It's our leaderboard code, but it's got the spirit. So we can always go back. Yeah, so that's good. We'll make the stats text a little bit more scrunched because it's a bit wide. So yeah, that's one change, and then we'll work on this kind of inner view, so it's not showing our leaderboard stuff. We'll make a little stats view for the kind of things we want to show. Yeah, that should be good. That should be pretty nice. Yeah. So, let's start on that stats text being a bit too wide. Yeah, we'll make this a bit smaller. So probably increase this division sign. I'll make like a 4 here or something. Yeah, why not? That should be good. Yeah, I think that's pretty much good. Now I just gotta think about what to put here. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have our previews. Yeah, we're going back to the olden days of compiling in our simulator and checking what changed. Back in the UI kit days, that's how the flow was before you had the Swift UI previews. Yeah, so we'll do a little bit of old UI kit-esque flow development. Yeah. So I guess maybe to start, we should have like a folder here for our stats, like stats or something. And we'll put like a stats table view here or something. I'm thinking we'll probably put all the stats in a table. Yeah, so I'll make like a stats table view. Yeah. That should be alright. Yeah, and I'm thinking it'll kind of look like the leaderboard. Like there'll be like the scrolly part where you can like scroll through the different datas you got. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Actually, maybe I should draw this because I haven't really put much thought into it. And actually I haven't, yeah, I'll do a little bit of design because, yeah, sometimes I go way into it too blind. I'm like, we've got the code open, let's just hit the ground running, but I'll slow down a little bit and we'll bring out the old drawing pad and think about what we want to put. Yeah, let's see. So we got our back button, right? And we got like stats here. Yeah, so that's good. Our little Picasso art here. And then, so here's what we're probably gonna want to do, I think. So we'll have a little like box here, kind of like our shop and our leaderboard. But maybe like some sections. So let's see what we want to put here. So I'm thinking like total points, that's probably one thing, right? And then like total distance traveled, because I'm keeping track of like how far you go in the game. And then maybe also like total enemies defeated. Yeah, maybe these things. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. MS Paint. Actually, I really wish I had MS Paint. Yeah, there's no MS Paint in Mac, so I go with like GIMP. This is like another free kind of drawing software, but it's much more like it's not as simple as MS Paint to use. So it's like, yeah, I like the simplicity of MS Paint. You can just open it and draw whatever, but yeah, this one's got like the layers like Photoshop and stuff. Yeah, it's a little more intense. Yeah. Yeah, let's see though. Let's see, I think what I want to do here is probably have like a section for like totals. Yeah. And then maybe one for like last game or something. And we'll have like the same stats, I think. Yeah, maybe. We'll have like two sections. We'll have like one for like the last game. So this will be like all the stats from the last game. And then this will be all the totals. It's like through all the games that you've played. So I think we'll do something like that. Yeah, probably. But I think also maybe like total rupees acquired or something. because there's a currency in the game, and maybe you want to see like how many rubies you've got. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I'm wondering also if I should keep track of like how many enemies of like the different colors that they've defeated, because you can defeat different types of enemies. There's like different, like there's red Yippies and orange Yippies. There's different colors. Yeah, so maybe I can keep track of like how many enemies of the different colors they've defeated. Maybe could do that. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what we want to do. Yeah, and so I think probably the whole thing will be like a little scrolly view. Yeah, you can kind of like scroll up and down on this whole thing. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. So let's see how we want to do this. Yeah. So we'll go back to our code, and I think I'm just copying like the leaderboard table that we had. It's pretty similar. Little scroll view stuff, like our scrolly thing, and the different rows. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. So, yeah, I think probably I'll just copy from like here. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So, because I don't think there's like a table component in Swift UI. I don't think so. Let me check actually. Table, Swift UI. Oh, is there? Oh, there is. Ooh, okay. No, but it's not really like what I want. Yeah, let me show what this kind of looks like. Yeah, the Swift UI table. It's like, I don't know. It's. Yeah, I mean, we have like more customizability if we like do it ourselves. Yeah, instead of, because when you use the pre-built components, then you're kind of limited to what that supports. Yeah, so we might do something like our own little scrolly things. Yeah, because I imagine you can't really change what this table kind of looks like. Yeah. Well, let's see if they've got like other different previews. Nah. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll stick to what we kind of had. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll kind of copy from our scroll view here. Yeah, and then we'll change it a little bit. We'll change some stuff we don't need, stuff we want. Yeah, I think so. This was like the constant row that didn't scroll. I don't know if we want something like that. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah. So we'll go back to our stats view. Actually, no, our stats table view. And we'll kind of plop this on in there and see what we don't need. Oh, also, I forgot these variables. I'm not using those anymore. So I can delete them from our leaderboard. Yeah, we don't want any extra variables floating around. Yeah. Don't wanna use our user's memory when we don't gotta. Yeah. So we'll go here. Yeah, so I got a bunch of stuff going on here. So let's say on our scroll view, what do we want to do here? We'll have a V-stack, and they'll have like different rows, right? I think so. And then each row, I don't know if we need a for each actually. I don't feel like we do. Yeah, because we're not loading from a list. These are all like distinct data fields. Yeah, so we probably don't need this, I'm thinking. Or this if statement. So we can get rid of these. Yeah, let's see where the squiggly starts and ends. Okay, yeah, so we don't need this else. We don't need these two, I don't think. Yeah. So get rid of this. That should leave us with this code. Alright. I guess we need an isIPad variable. Yeah, that we need. Yeah, so then in our preview here, we'll need our isIPad. Set that to false. Yeah. This is also in a geometry reader, so we need to wrap this in our little geometry reader. This lets us get the size of the screen if we want to size things up to how we want. Yeah, I think that's all right. Okay, so now we just got a little, much less red. Yeah, we don't like the red, so yeah, we work on getting rid of it. So I think we probably don't need this metal stuff. Yeah, definitely not. Let's see, what else do we not need? Okay, so this is like a row. I see, so this is all a row. So I don't think we need this H stack. Yeah, let's see. Let us take a little gander on what we can get rid of. Probably this. Actually, I might do like the alternating colors for the rows, kind of how we had for the leaderboard. I can maybe do that for this. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, how do we want to do this? Like, because we could just put like a bunch of like these like rows on top of each other, like just like copy this code a bunch. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I could maybe do. I have an idea. I got an idea. I'm gonna make another view for the row. Yeah, we'll say this. We'll say struct stats table row, and we'll make this a view. And since it's a view, we have to do this some var body some view stuff. And then we'll just kind of like yoink all this and then stick it in there. Yeah, I think so. So this is H stack with the background. Yeah, so we can just like yoink this, I think. Yeah, we'll do the yoinking and we'll do the copying and pasting of the yoinked stuff. Yeah, that should be alright. Okay, and then we'll need to pass this in here. That should be okay. Let's see. So that should be okay, I think. Yeah. And then, oh, wait, so we also need the geometry reader here, huh? Do I want to pass in geo? Maybe. I forgot what type that is, like a proxy, I think. Geometry reader. Trying to get the type of this geo variable. Oof, my IDE is a bit slow. I'm gonna have to look it up. Let me take a gander. Geometry reader. I think it's like geo proxy something. Yeah, geometry proxy. So we'll pass that in. Why not? Geometry proxy. There we go. Yeah. That should make a lot of the red stuff go away. Yeah. And then here's what I want to do. I want to pass in like some data. Like some like number to show or something. And maybe like a text also for what the number is. Cause like kind of like a stat that you want to show in the table. It'll have like a number for whatever stat it is, and then like some text describing it. So that's what I'm thinking for each row in our table. Yeah, so we'll have like a stat text. This will be like a string, and then this one I can make it like a float, I think. Yeah, I can kind of just assume everything's gonna be like a floating point number, and if it's not, we can just force cast it to an int. Yeah, I think that should be okay. Yeah, I think so. Then our row will have our stat text and a colon here, and then the thingamajig, which will be the number. Yeah, it should be our number. So I'll put our number in here. Yippee! Yeah, that's right. Armayar. Or sorry if I mispronounced. Armayer. Welcome. Yeah, we're making a little Yippee game. Yeah, we're working on some game stats view. We're showing the little stats that you've gotten throughout the game. Yeah, I do the mobile game development stuff, and sometimes the playing of the games too. Yeah. Oh, weird. Is this what Swift looks like? I don't think I've ever seen it. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, this is Swiftian code. It's like Swift UI. It's kind of, it's a newer type of Swift. Yeah, it's like Swift UI is like kind of the newer UI framework that came out like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 years ago. But before this, it looked a lot different. Yeah, before it this is more kind of older style Swift. This is like sprite kit stuff. But yeah, this is like imperative programming. And then you've got like the declarative style where you kind of define your views and stuff. Yeah, Swift has got like best of both worlds. You've got different ways to program. Yeah. Different frameworks for different needs. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty wild. I love imperative. Yeah, I like the declarative stuff for the UI. I forgot Twitch did the emoji thing. Yeah. The Twitch has got all the different fun little emojis. Yeah. But yeah, I'm doing some more of the declarative stuff. Yeah. Pretend that's just a colon parentheses, or pretend that's, yeah. I've got it in my brain. I see it. I see the text version of it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I haven't actually worked with like the declarative style of Swift since like last year. That's like I haven't used Swift UI since like last year. Yeah, before I was just used to this kind of code, the imperative stuff, for the longest time actually. Probably like I started programming in Swift back in 2016, so I've been doing like this kind of code for like, probably like 80-90% of the time that I've been programming in Swift, and then I just switched to this last year. And it's pretty nice because you usually get a little preview on the right. Maybe I like declarative better if I did UI stuff, but I never do. Yeah, it's good for UI because then you got this like preview on the right. Yeah, right now it's kind of bugging. Like I don't know, it's some bug with my IDE where it's not showing the preview, but the benefit of the declarative code is that you get a little look of your UI as you're writing the code. It'll like auto update and you can see what changes you've got. You don't gotta like compile every time. We got some little IDE bugs right now, so we're going back to the old style of compiling. Yeah, we're gonna be testing in our simulator instead. Yeah. But yeah, Swift UI is pretty cool. Yeah. Too bad Swift only runs on iOS stuff, basically. Womp womp. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Swift is only for the Apple platforms, the Mac, the Apple TV, the watchOS, the iPad, the iPhone, the Vision Pro, all the Apple things. That's only what runs Swift. Yeah, I wish you could run stuff on like Android with Swift, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe Google doesn't like Apple and vice versa. Yeah. But it would be nice. Maybe one day. Yeah, that way you don't need like 2 separate code bases if you want to write native code. Yeah. If I recall, it's open source, so yeah, Swift, the language is open source. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone can like fork it and make it support Android. But I think there's probably some more like OS stuff you gotta change. Yeah, but Kotlin also sucks to use too. Oh, does it? Oh, rip. I haven't checked out Kotlin. I heard it's like Java, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Java's very wordy. Yeah. So is Swift. Swift can be pretty wordy. Like there's a variable in Swift. It's like what's it like auto like sizing constraint masks. It's a pretty long variable. Let's see if I can get this one. It's like auto like resize auto constraint mask. Like it's pretty wordy like Java. Resize auto constraint mask. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Like this is a variable in Swift. Like UI view auto resizing flexible width. Yeah, the Swift is pretty wordy too. Yeah. Oh, my issue with Kotlin is the LSP just is non-existent outside of JetBrains software, and I hate JetBrains stuff. Yeah, JetBrains is pretty. Yeah, it's they've got some pretty large IDEs. Yeah, it's a very kind of slow to use. Yeah. Yeah. Stop Twitch tone. Yeah, you gotta remember little emoji stuff. They've got lots of different emojis and things. Yeah. It's like sometimes when I go in a streamer's chat, so I've got like the little extensions, like the Frankerzy and there's like different extensions that add even more emotes. And sometimes I'm just saying something in their chat and it'll turn it into like 2 emotes, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's not what I intended. Okay, I think I need to go. My internet's dying. Hey, yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, hopefully your interwebs fix. Yeah, we do the little mobile game thing on the side. We'll be doing it. Yeah, let's see what we got going for this stats view. So we've got our stats text. I've got a number that we want to show. Let me actually recompile this. I think it's still not. Yeah, okay. And we just got like one more bug, one more error. Actually, I don't even think we need this. We can just take this out. So that should be kind of everything. Yeah, now we can just do this. We can do stats table row and pass in all of our stuff. That should be all right. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And then probably. Actually, I'm tempted to just wrap this in a geometry reader rather than passing in the geo thing. Yeah. We'll do that instead of this. That should be better. Yeah. And so for our little, actually I'll put this variable at the end. Yeah, we'll put this at the end. So that should be good. Yeah. And so actually when you move the variables around, SwiftUI is very strict. You actually have to like define it below these other variables. Otherwise it'll complain. Like, oh, the order of your variables is wrong. That's a very Swiftian thing. Yeah, they care about the order of the variables. Yeah, I don't think most languages are like that. Yeah. Let's see, so let's do a sample stat text. Let's say we want to show like, I don't know, total distance traveled. And we'll do like, I don't know, a bunch of numbers. We'll do like, oh yeah, we can't do commas. We'll have to like format it. Yeah, let's say we want to do that. I'm actually interested how this will look, because we haven't even shown it in the preview yet. Oh, geo in. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Oh, unsafe thing. Oh, we don't have this anymore. So how do we want to do this? Let's just make all the rows one color for now. We'll make them light yellow so we can see it better. Yeah, because we don't have an index yet. Yeah, so let's run this in our simulator and see what we got going. Here's our handy dandy simulator. If I hit stats, okay. I think our table's invisible. Oh, I think I know why, because I never defined our table. Yeah, so we've got empty stats. Yeah, but I'll put the thing in the thing, and it should work. So we'll take our stats table view and we'll stick it in our stats view here. Yeah, now it should do the thing. Yeah, that should be good. Cool. Alright, I think we're good to go. Now let's see if it shows the thing. Let us take a gander. So, oh, there we go. But it's kind of, oh, it's like all the way up there. Ooh, I don't know. Okay, yeah, okay, so we've got our row now, but I see a couple of bugs here. So we've got like, our text is pretty small. It's truncating, and yeah, the row's in the wrong place. Yeah, so we'll fix all those things. Yeah, we'll fix the things and it'll be good. Yeah, as we do, we do a little fixing. We do a little fixing around here. So, let's see what's going on. So, I think this V stack should kind of push it down. Oh, I think I know what's going on, because we have our geometry reader around it. I think it's putting it in the top left. Yeah, so what we need to do is we need to do this, I think. Like frame max width infinity. Yeah, I think I should center it. Let's see. So if I run this again, let's see if we get the centering action going on. So, oh no, still, okay. It might be something else then. It might be something else. Yeah, I can't see the size of it because my preview's kind of bugging. Yeah, normally I'd see like where the size of the whole view was. Yeah. I'm gonna try and restart again. I really want to see the preview. Yeah, I'm kind of handicapped a little bit. So we'll do a little, see if we can get our little unhandicap. See if we can get our thing showing. Let's take a little gander. So we do a little restarting of the Xcode, and let's see. Okay, oh, we got it shit to show now. Oh, nice, okay. Cool. This should make things better. Awesome. So now I'll do this. Yeah, it only took 3 restarts. Yeah, sometimes you gotta be persistent about it, and know that, oh, it's just a restart. I need a restart or 3. Yeah. Okay. So okay, this is good now. So we still got it in the top left. So we gotta figure out how to move it down. How to move it down into the middle. So I think I don't think this is doing anything. So this is what I meant when I wanted to see the size of the thing. I can click this little arrow thing in the preview, and it'll put a little bounding box around the size of the thing. So now I can see like where the sizes of the different things. Yeah, so that's the size of that, and this one. Okay, so there's something with the size going on here. So okay, so that's a row size. What's the size of this thing? Ah, there we go. Okay, so that's why it's putting it in the top left, because it's taking up all this space. So actually we need this line on here, actually. So that should put it in the center, I think. Okay, or maybe max height infinity also. Let's see. Or perhaps we put this line there, and we also put it here. Let's see. Oh no, okay. Usually that does it. Let me see. I think we've got too many geometry readers going on. Because one thing about geometry reader, so I use it to get this geo variable, which gives me like the size of the screen, or like the size of how much space we have to use, which is good for like placing things in certain spots. But it also moves all of the content to the top left. That's like one thing Geometry Reader does. Yeah, so usually I just put like a double frame on it, and that kind of fixes it. But yeah, it looks like we've got something else going on. Got a little something else going on. Let's see. So it's taking up all the content of the screen. What if I take out the Geometry Reader? What if I just take it out altogether? Maybe it'll move back. And take this one out too, perhaps. Perhaps we do a little taking out of the geometry readers and see. Oh, but then it'll complain about this. So, maybe I should keep this one, and then pass in the geo as I did before. Let's see. So then we do this thing. So we pass in geo. Let's see. Is that better? Oh, we got an error or an error somewhere. Let me compile this and then reload. Okay. Oh, okay. So now it's now it's not taking up a whole bunch of side. Oh, no, still, okay. Yeah, let's see, so let's try and move it down. Let me actually see in our stats view if it's still kind of doing stuff like that. Oh, it looks a bit weird on portrait. Yeah, this is a landscape app though, so that's fine if it looks a little funky. Okay, so that's, yeah, I was thinking maybe, okay, so I think if we move our road down, then maybe, actually, wait, let me see the size of this. So the size of our V-stack is, oh yeah, this arrow thing. Yeah, okay, so that's the size of everything. And then the size of our inner view. Yeah, okay, so that's why, so it's the inner view we need to fix, the stats table view. So we go back here, and we see what we need to fix. Yeah, maybe let me uncomment one of these. We'll do a little bit of uncommenting of the things and see if it fixes the thing. So, okay. Thinking emoji. Yeah, I feel like it's something to do with the geometry readers though. Or maybe it's the scroll view. It could be the scroll view. Actually, let me take a look at my leaderboard view, because that one kind of used similar code, but it wasn't like in the top left. Yeah, maybe I can copy what we had for this. Yeah, this is centered. So let's see, what did I do different here? I'll do a little bit of code folding to kind of see, because it's a pretty large file. So we'll do a little bit of the code folding thing. Yeah, we'll fold this. Yeah, okay. So there's like nothing on this except the alert. So we don't need that like frame max with infinity, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, so it's something else is going on. Something else. Let's see. If I fold this one, what will that look like? Let's see. Yeah, because that's one thing about SwiftUI. It's like you get a lot of like vertical code, so then you don't really see where the stuff like starts and ends. You kind of gotta like dig around for the little curlies. Yeah. Yeah, so let's see, what have we got going on? So this is a vertical scroll view, that's fine. There's no like frame on this. Usually I put like frames on everything. I guess I only have the frame on the inner views. Yeah, so let's see. I probably need some more frames then. Or to like, do I have spacers? Do I have any spacers like to push things around? Nah, I don't. Okay, so that's not it. Yeah, I feel like taking out our geometry readers will kind of get us in a good direction. Yeah. But we kind of need it. Let's do some thinking then. Let's do a little bit of putting on the thinking caps and doing the thinking emoticon. So, let's see. Yeah, I'm still kind of a SwiftUI noob when it comes to this. Let's see. There's a frame here for the background. I don't think that's it though. I don't think that's it. It's probably something else. Yeah, I feel like it's something with scroll view. Perhaps. I also have this V-stack in here with the 0 spacing. And that was just for the loading row, I think. Do I need this then? Hold on, what's in this V-stack? So we've got the scroll view. So if I fold this, maybe I just need to put a V-stack in there and have like nothing in it. Oh yeah, so we've got V-stack, the scrolly thing, a divider, and then the row. Okay. Yeah, so what if I just put like a random V-stack in here? I wonder if that'll fix it. Let's see. A V-stack with no spacing. Yeah, we just do like a random, we throw a little view in there and see what happens. Okay, no. Still a little bit of the top left row action. If I take this frame stuff out, what have we got going on? Okay. Let's think. I feel like it might be something... Oh, wait, we've got this whole, like, max width, geo size width stuff going on. Maybe it has to do with this max width. I think it's setting the height automatically. Yeah, probably. Probably. So what if I fix the height? So what if I say this, like, width, and then I set the height to be, like, geo size... Well, actually, I kind of want to set the height up here. Like, the width and the height of the row here. Yeah. Because it might... I think it'll look better that way. Yeah, so we'll put a frame on this. We'll add a frame. So we'll give it the width of the screen. Maybe divide it up by a little bit. And then the height, we'll say like... the height of the screen divided by like 12 or something. Yeah, how about that? And then... yeah, we just say this should be geo size, width, and height. How about that? Okay. Oh, now it's like... Ooh, okay. I think I know what's going on. So I gotta take this out. And take out this. Yeah, probably. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. We've got there's a little white space on the right of this. Yeah, let's see what's that white space coming from. So this is that. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's like... it's not taking up the whole width of the thing. Yeah, so what is the size of this? That's the size of that. And this... Okay, that's pretty wide. That's super wide. And the background... The background doesn't take up the whole width. That's interesting. Maybe because I need to put this outside, like here. Yeah, probably. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, but then I don't have access to this. Okay. I see. So, perhaps... what I could do... Let's see, what's the size of this? Yeah, there's a mismatch between our sizes here. There's like a little chunk that's missing. Okay. Well, what is that chunk width? It's probably... something to do with this. Let's see. So... how do I get this background outside of this? Trying to think. I feel like making this a separate view caused a little bit of issues. Let me think. So we've got the frame on our row. That's fine. I do want the frame here. I think that's how I want to design it. So I get like the frame for each row. And then I've got this geo reader inside this. I think it's the nested geo readers, probably. That's what I'm thinking. That is what I am thinking. So perhaps we should take out one. Like, I kind of want to take this one out, but then we don't have the frame for this. Yeah. Let's see. Because having two of them is kind of overkill sometimes. Yeah, let's think though. So the size of the V-stack is this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. I think I see what's going on here. Okay, so the scrolly part is like... It's much bigger than the actual stuff inside of it. Oh, wait, am I missing like a variable? I might be missing a variable for like content size. Let's see. Yeah, because I know in the UI kit world, you need a content size to define how big your scrolling area is. No, I think it's fine. Yeah, here's where the scroll view ends. Okay. And the V stack is just okay. Let's see. So I don't think I need a content size, but whatever is inside here is pretty massive. Yeah, so here's our V stack. It's like, boom, it's like so big. But it's only just got this row inside of it, which is like pretty small. Yeah. So perhaps, what if I just add like a bunch of these rows? Maybe it'll fill it up. Let's see. Okay. And can we scroll yet? Not yet. What if I increase the height of each row? Or just one row? Oh, that is weird. Oh, that is awkward. Okay. Yeah, because the background's not taking up the full row. Yeah, so this is in the wrong place. We need to put this, like, outside of here. Somehow. Yeah. I am tempted to pass in a geo. Yeah, I don't normally do that, but I feel like it's the nested geo readers that's causing some issue. Yeah, so we'll just pass in a geo here. And then we'll say geo. We add our code back and then see if that makes the background kind of take up the whole width. We'll see. We will see. So we've got this going on. This view action. So let's see. Are the compile errors gone? Let's see. Missing geo. Oh, I think I gotta do the compile and rebuild thing. Yeah. And now let's do the rebuilding of the preview, and we shall see. Okay, cool. So that's working as expected, as awkward as it looks. Yeah, that should be fine. And then, oh wait. We've got some invisible stuff going on here. Let's take out just for one row. Let's show one row. Oh, actually, okay. So our background is a bit. Oh, because this is. Oh, I know what's going on. Yeah, this needs to be like divided by 12 or something. Sanest nesting. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on because of what we're nesting. Yeah, there's like some really awkward stuff going on. That's for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, SwiftUI is very much reliant on all the weird nesting stuff. Yeah. And I think, yeah, okay, so it looks like our width is fine, but our height is kind of, it's like oof. Yeah, we don't want the oof stuff. Yeah, let's see. So, let me see. So what if I put like a frame on this V stack, perhaps? Well, because actually we don't need this. This was just for testing. Yeah, so let's take out the stuff we don't need. Okay, so that's still fine. What if I put like a... I don't want to put a frame on the scroll view. I don't really. Yeah. I feel like it has something to do with what's inside of here. Yeah. What if I put a frame on what's inside? And we make this like geo.size.width divided by 1.3 and the height. So if we set a fixed height for it, then I think we might be okay. Let's see. Oh, now we've got it centered. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Alright. And this is the size of that. Okay. I think we're making some progress. A little bit. We're making little baby steps. If we add another row, how's that? Okay. Alright, it's still not scrolling, but I think that's because our thing isn't big enough. Like if we made this bigger, I have a feeling Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh, okay, it's still not put in the background on the whole thing. It's probably because of this. Villager noise. I think if we put this here, that should fix it. Oh, I say. Oh, because I think this needs to match this. Yeah. So these need to be the same. Yeah. Let's see, so this is this size, and so is this, and this. Okay. Alright. Oh my gosh, okay. Yes, the scroll views are very awkward to use. It was even more awkward in UIKit world. You had to do some really specific stuff to get stuff to scroll on the screen. It was pretty awkward. Well, let's see, what is SwiftUI scroll view like? Let me see, what if I take out the frame stuff? Okay, now it's like on top of each other. Okay. Is that because there's no spacing? Or because there's no height? Oh, it could be because of the height thing. Let me bring this back. Let me bring it back. Yeah, let me throw it back. Okay. So that's okay, so these are at least the same size. But we've got some stuff going on. Yeah, so we've got the same like size of the thing here, but our thing isn't filling up entirely. Geo size width. Oh, yeah, because of this. But then we've got this like size mismatch. Oh, because the frame should also match this. Yes. Okay. All right. But then we've got little trailing space on the sides. Why is that? Also, I ideally don't want to have to like copy this size twice. I have it like here and also in the background, and they have to match for it to work. Yeah, that could, because sometimes maybe you have like a mismatch and then it can cause some bugs. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't put a frame then. But I feel like that's what's needed. Yeah. I think, okay, but let's see, what is this like extra space on the sides? What is that? I think it's because of the width is too big. Probably. So if I make this a divided by 4, and let us see what effect that has on the thing. Oh yeah, because our frame is this divided by 1.3, and we had it divided by like nothing. Yeah, I think that's probably why. Okay, so that's... Okay, that fixed the row size. Albeit, yeah, we don't want it to be so small. So let's give it the same size that we had for the other thing. Yeah, we'll make these sizes kind of all the same width. Like this width matches this and matches this. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so... And it's centered. That's okay. Well, it's centered like on the y-axis, but not the x. Yeah, why is this whole scroll view kind of like on the left side? Let me see. What if I put a frame on the scroll view? That did nothing. Let's see. Let me change the width of this. Ah, there we go. Okay, we've gotten somewhere. We've got a centered thingy now. I don't know if it'll scroll though. And we've got this size is copied everywhere. Yeah, that's not the greatest. Let me try and copy this a bunch and see if we can get it to scroll. We're gonna do the thingy where we just like spam the code and see if we reach... Actually, I can't do this because one thing in SwiftUI is like whatever you have nested inside something, you can only have up to like 12 or 10 or something. There's like an actual limit on how many views you can have inside another view. Yeah, so we need to like... we need to be a bit more methodical about how we go about testing the thing. So we've got like 3 in here right now. So how do we want to test the scrolling? We could do this. We could make this big. Yeah, we could make a couple of them big and see if it does the scrolling thing. Oh, yeah, cool. Now we got it to scroll. That's good. That's good. And now let's see how it looks in our stats view. Okay. So, yeah, I think we gotta find out how to like get it to go like underneath the text. I think I know why though. I think I know why it's like on top of everything. Let me see. Let me see. Back in our... Oh no, yeah, that would be here. The spacer doesn't do anything. What if I take this out? Oh, okay, that just like... Can I put a frame on this? Perhaps. Perhaps. And then if I did this, let's see. We'll give it... Do I have a geometry reader here? I do. So I give it size width, and I make the height smaller. Like this. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Here. Loops copy pasting is so... Yeah, who needs loops when you can just spam copy paste? That's the best type of development. Yeah. Yeah, loops is so new gen. We like our code back in the 0s and 1 days where we had no loops. Yeah. It's much better. Yeah. Let's see, what have we got going on here? I feel like this is weirdly configured. I don't know if that's... Yeah, this is a little awkward, I think. I don't know actually how I want this to look. Let me consult the UI again that we had. It might not have been the best design. Let's see, let's go back in our artist mode. Let's see what our thing looked like. So this is what we're going for. I don't know. It looks pretty basic. I kind of want... Okay, so we'll have like the alternating rows. Alternating colored rows. Right now it's all just the same kind of light yellow. But I think like one row can be like dark yellow and another row can be light yellow. Kind of like that. Because we had that for our leaderboard. I kind of like that design. But yeah, for this... yeah. No, this is UI UX designer quality. Yeah, man. It's like... Yeah, man, I should become... Yeah, I think I was a UI designer in a past life. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be the next Picasso with this drawing. Yeah, this is much higher quality. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty boneless art. Not gonna lie, it's pretty lacking in bones. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Is that kind of what we want to go with? So we have a little totals row. We've got like little totals at the top. And then we've got like the last game at the bottom. So we've got like little sections that we want to have. How to do the thing. What if we make the section row one color and then have the alternating colors for the other rows? Perhaps that would be most optimal, most PogChamp. Let's see. So let's hide our thing, and let's see if we can do the other thing. Oh, also, I don't like how you can scroll and it'll show the background. I think I can fix that with... We had the same problem with our leaderboard, and we just added like a background color. Yeah, so here's leaderboard tab view, because this one, we can scroll and it doesn't show like the background. Because we had like some like dot background fill solid color thing, and we can do the same thing for this. Yeah, so I think that was back here, probably, or here, one of these things. Where was the thing? I think it was here. Yeah, we had like this thing, Z-stack with rectangle. Yes, we'll do the same thing. Yeah. So here's what we'll do. In our stats view, we shall have another Z-stack similar to the other thing. Actually, yeah, we'll do a Z-stack, because you can either, to get like a background color, you can either do like a Z-stack and then put a background color like on top, like here, or you could do dot background. Like it's the same thing. Yeah, we could do either way, but for consistency, I'll do this. Yeah, we also have this content size here. Do I need this? I don't think I have a content size variable. If I compile this, I think it'll complain. Yeah, we're missing a couple things. We're missing a couple of things. So, actually, I wonder if we want to make this stats view have like rounded corners. We could do that, maybe, if we want. Perhaps, maybe. Let's see. So, what is this? So content size, we probably need to pass this. Or can we just like, let me try this. I'll try this for now and see if that does the thing that we want. Let's recompile and see. We do the bit of recompiling and doing the preview thing and all the things. Let's see. Oh. There seems to be a mismatch in our sizes. Okay. I think that's because of the spacer. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. So we've got the Z stack. We got padding on the Z stack. Oh wait. Let me check something. I think. Okay, so we want the padding on this V stack actually. Yeah. So let me undo the things, redo the things. Oh, okay. That's fine. That should be all right. Yeah, I think we gotta copy our thing back. Yeah, we did a lot of the Command Z, Command Option Z stuff, and we lost our thing. Oh, we'll get the thing back. Yeah, so we'll do this. Let's see. Oh, wow. You know what this color reminds me of? Like one of my favorite shows. It was Adventure Time. I don't know if you guys watched that, but Adventure Time is one of my favorite shows. It reminds me of Jake the dog. He's like the same yellow color. Yeah. It reminds me of him. Yeah. Now let's see. How can we get this color behind this? Let's see. I think it's the spacer thing is not working. Let me see. So perhaps, what if I put the V stack on the outside? Nah, I don't think so. I could just do this. I could just copy what we have for the other thing and see if it does the thing. Not quite. I think our sizes are mismatched. So I think... let me see the size thing again. So here's the size of this view. Yeah, look at that. It's like the size of our view is bigger than what's inside it. Yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, it's not very good. Yeah. I wonder. I feel like we've got way too many frames. I think that's a problem we've got. Yeah, we need to get rid of all this frame stuff. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and ideally we can make this smaller. Yeah, maybe this is like 2 or something. Yeah, let's see. Wait, what if I update this to like 4? Oh, that's height. Now I'm like, what's going on? Yeah, we didn't want this to be the same height. But this can be smaller. Smaller width. Yeah. And I guess some spacer to push it down, probably. Actually, you know what would be a better thing to do? Probably put the background on this. Yeah, instead of do this Z-stack stuff. Yeah, then I will go with the background here. And we'll do this. We shall do this. Yeah. Oh, but it's still... Okay. Let's think. Let's do our thinking cap strategy where we put on the thinking cap and we get the brain juices flowing. Let's do a bigger width. I don't want to eyeball it. That won't work for other screen sizes. Yeah, the eyeballing strategy is not very conducive to success. Let's think then. Yeah, maybe I don't want to have this here. Like this. Maybe. Nah, okay, so that's still... I'm trying to think what would be the best way to go about this. So let's say we want to cap it at this size. Oh, this shouldn't be geo width size. It should be like this. Yeah, it should be like that. That should be like the size of our leaderboard. Like that little blue bounding box is kind of what I want. The size of our... Oh, the stats view, I mean. Yeah. That's what I want the size to be, but the thing inside of it, it's not matching that. So I think we gotta take out whatever frame we had in the sub view, which is this. Yeah, it's a lot of working with the size of things. Yeah. So I think we just probably take out this. I think we take out this. Yeah. So it might look weird in this preview, but as long as it looks fine in the super view, then we should be good. Yeah. So let me just see if I take out all the little things. I think having the geometry reader is fine. That should be good. Yeah, let's see. Let me see. What does it look like now? Let's see. Oh, okay, so we still got the thing. Oh, it's also not scrolling. Oh, because the bottom row is not big enough. Yeah, that's actually fine. But yeah, we want. Oh, also, what is this spacer doing? What does the spacer thing do? Let's see. So this frame is this, and that's putting it on this. Yeah, we've got like an extra frame in here. We need to take out. Yeah. Do we need this one then? I wonder. Oh yeah, because of it, that centers it. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so this one needs to be the whole width. Right, okay. I think we're getting somewhere. I think we're getting somewhere. We are making progress, by Jove. I think we're actually doing something. Let's see. And then, yeah, I don't know. This should be fine, I think. Now let's see. Okay, cool. Now we've got the box now fills up what's inside the box. That's pretty PogChamp. So now we got to get the box to scroll, which I think we can do by making the thing inside the box bigger than the box, like this. Yeah, or, well, take out this one too. Cool. Okay, now we got the scrolling. And now we should see, it should scroll here. Likely. Yes, okay. Cool. That's good. And now let's... I don't want it to, like, touch the bottom of the screen. I feel like that's too big. So, what if I make this like a 2? Oh, it shrinks it from the top. Ew, that's gross. I think that's because of the spacer, probably. Yeah, okay. So, probably better to not have a spacer. Make this maybe like a 1.5. And then... Well, because now it's on top of everything. I don't know. Well, let's kind of play around with this stuff. Maybe we do have the spacer, but we put a padding at the bottom. We already have a padding though, but it's not. Let's do this here. And let's do another one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot of playing around with the spacing. Yeah. That's a lot of spacing. We've got the spacer and the double padding. I don't know if I like the spacer though. I don't need the Z-stack either. Yeah, well, at least not for now. Yeah, okay, this is alright. I think this is okay. And then, what do we want to have for the whatchamacallit? Yeah, let's take out all the spacing that we have. Yeah, this is fine though. So what if I just did this? I did double spacer, so that centers it in the screen. And then what if I just made this spacer height like smaller, like this, or like, well, like this, or like this. Oh, okay. Then I think our thing is too tall. So how about I make this shorter? Wait, no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on one moment. Oh, this is extending outside the box. I think that's why this is happening. Yeah, it's like there's a little light yellow below this blue box. We don't want that. Yeah, okay. That means we've got some more frame stuff going on. What if I decrease this? Yeah, no, we've still got the thing going on. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can take out some colors in here. Yeah, perhaps we can do a little bit of the taking out of the colors and see if the thing happens. At least that little chunk down there. I feel like it has something to do... maybe this padding? Oh, it might be this padding. If I take this out. Yeah, let's see. I just took out like some small thing. Now let's see. Let's see. Oh no, we still got the thing. Okay. Yeah, okay. Also, let's try and get this text not to truncate, so at least we can see a little bit more of what maybe the end result would look like. Yeah, so why is the text truncating? Probably because we don't have enough frame for it, I think. Oh yeah. This should be like 1 or something, or 2. 3. There we go. Yeah. So maybe we do want this padding. Oh, we do. Yeah, so we want this padding. Okay. That's alright. Then... Yeah, and let's do the different things here. Maybe we can make some progress in some other areas, and then come back to the hard bugs. At least we're moving forward one way or another. Yeah, because the spacing stuff can be a bit mega oof, admittedly. Yeah. So let's see. So what do we have in our thing? Yeah, let's see. So we've got the GIMP thing going. Total points, total rubies acquired, total distance traveled. Yeah, let's kind of match those values. So we've got total points, total distance traveled, total rubies acquired. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I kind of want them to all be aligned in one way. Yeah. Let's get them all aligned to the right. Yeah. All this text should kind of be right aligned, I'm thinking. So, for that, I think what we can do is change this to trailing. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Cool. And then I think there's a bunch of space for this. This is like too much space for this text. Yeah, that is a lot of space. Yeah, we'll make this like a 3 then. Oh, but then, okay, I see what it did there. It like brought the other thing closer. Maybe we don't want the row to be so large then. Perhaps we could shrink it a little bit. Yeah. But I think it's okay for now. Yeah. I kinda want to work on the alternating colors and the little tabs for the thing. Cause yeah, we've got this stats table row, but also I want to have like another row, but like for just to say like total stats, and then also one for like last game stats. Yeah. I feel like the last game stuff should go on top of the total stuff. Yeah. So let's say, oh yeah, also maybe like total enemies defeated too. Yeah. So let's say we have a row here for like total stats. Yeah, how do we want to do that? We kind of want the same code here, but like not have like 2 values here, just the text. Yeah. So maybe what we can do is, I don't know if I want to reuse this stats table row for that. Probably not. Let me think. Let's do some thinking cap stuff. Also, this is what the alternating colors would look like. Like alternating row colors. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But let's do the thing on top here. So we'll have a row called like total, like total stats, and then we'll have one called like last game stats. Yeah. So I think for that, what we want to do probably, yeah, I'll just do it like manually. So we'll have the H stack with the, was it no spacing, and the text inside of it, and we'll say total stats, and then I kind of want it to be, well, we'll add all this stuff, right? Yeah, we'll add all this. Yeah, let me see. So foreground, black, and then this, okay. Oh, but it's trailing. I need this centered. And then we shall do the background thing. Yeah, let's do the frame thing. And then the background thing. But not be so tall. Yeah. Oh yeah, because we made these tall for testing, right? Just so we could test the scrolling. Let's make it back to what it should be. Yeah, like kind of like 12. Yeah. Yeah, let's kind of make it what it used to be. Like that. Oh, it's kind of microscopic now. Ew, okay. And the total stats row, I'm thinking on being like, I don't know, instead of yellow, like a gray or something? Something like that. Like, you know, kind of differentiate it. Something like that. I'll probably play around with the UI some more. But something like this. Like last game stats. Yeah, I don't know. Something like that. I'm not a very good eyeball for design, but yeah, I mean, the information is there. Yeah. Okay, so how do we wanna make this look nicer? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a really bad eye for design. I could shrink the rows, like so they're not so wide, and make the text bigger, maybe. Yeah, perhaps make the font size bigger, make the rows taller, make the rows less wide, something like that. Yeah. Well, let's try the things. We'll try the things and see how it looks. Yeah. So, oh, actually, let's see how this looks right now. Okay. Oh, there's one thing I don't like though. That you can push it up and it like kind of truncates part of it. Yeah. So I kind of want like part of it to not be movable. Yeah. So what I think I'll do is I'll have this total stats row kind of stay in place, and this last game stats row also stay in place. And then have like scrolling things in between. That's what I think. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Let's try that. I think that might look a little nicer. A little bit nicer. So then we'll just have this. Yeah. Oh, wait, where did that go? Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Our thing went away. Wait a minute. Wait just a second. Oh, because it's not... Oh. Okay, yeah, we need this whole thing inside a VStack. Yeah. That's what we need. Yeah, so we need... This whole thing should be inside another VStack. And we'll give it no spacing. Right, that should be good. And then we'll just take this and put it here. Cool. And now I've got like the bottom part scrolling. So like this will scroll. And we've got the total stats thing to stay in place. Cool. And then we'll do the same for the last game stats. We'll just copy this scrolling part. Yeah, I think so. And we can probably make them separate views, but we do the refactoring thing after we do the thing to get it to work. Yeah. So let's see. I think, is that the right place to put it? Or I don't know where my squigglies are. Let me fold the code. Yeah, let's fold here. And we see where our squigglies lie. So we fold here. And we get our VStack is here, so this is where we put it. Cool. Although, I don't see it. Where'd it go? Oh, I see, because this is the whole height of the screen. I think so. Yeah. So this actually should be smaller. Yeah, this should be probably like 1.8. Okay. And now, let's see. So now we can scroll this. And then, okay. I think we've got some stuff going on here. We got a little stuff going on. Cool. I think this is good. I think this is fine. Yeah. And then, I don't know if we want to make the whole thing scroll, though. Yeah. I think. So total points, total things acquired. Yeah, and I definitely think since we're gonna make like the scroll view and the H stack one thing, then we'll just like make separate views for the stuff. Yeah, so we've got this row. Then maybe we want to have like a separate view for like this, maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, welcome, boom. Drivel, com, shots, game scoreboard. Let me see. Yeah, this might be. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, is that an ad? I don't know if that's an ad. Oh, okay. Please refrain from the advertisements. I don't know if it's like are you showing like a sample UI of a leaderboard or something? No, I think this is an ad. Oh, okay. Yeah, no ads, please. Yeah, okay. Now I'm like, oh, maybe this is like a link to some better UI because I'm pretty bad at design. I don't know, man. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I won't touch it with a 5-yard stick. Yeah. Yeah, we'll avoid the link. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so what do we want to do? We wanted like a whatchamacallit? A title row. Yeah. I don't know what this is. Yeah, we'll do a bit of the Twitch thing, and we'll do the oh, okay. It's not ad. Okay. Well, thanks for the reference. Yeah, I was a bit confused. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this is a reference UI. Okay. Oh, scoreboard made for. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. Boom. I was a bit confused. My bad. I see. Okay. So this is a sample UI I can follow. Okay. Oh, I see. So this is like instead of having them on separate rows, you have like columns for this. Okay. Oh, I see. Cool. Yeah, we could. I don't know. We could maybe do columns. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like our fields are pretty long though. Like we've got like, well, I guess we could say like totals, and then we could have like points, rubies, distance, or something as columns, maybe. Yeah, because I want to have like 2 sections, one for totals, and one for last game stats. So perhaps we could do something like that. I don't think we need the player thing. Yeah, let's see. So we've got the columns to represent the stats. Oh, but I see each row is like a player. Yeah, I don't know if we can use it then, because we're like technically this is all stats for the same player. Yeah, in that case, I think the row design might be better, but we can use kind of like the color scheme or like. Okay, so they're making all the rows the same color, but they've got like a kind of a gradient on each row. Yeah. Okay. I think that's an interesting way to go about it. Yeah. I don't know though, because like we've only got the one player, so we would only have like one row if we did the column style. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see what do we want to do then. Here's a simplified version. Let me check. Let's see. Let's take a look. Let's take a little look. Oh, yeah. So this. Oh, this is for like a. Okay. Yeah, this one would be like if you had like multiple players to show the stats for. Yeah, in this case, we're kind of doing the stats for one player. Yeah, so I think this would work for our leaderboard. We kind of did something similar for our leaderboard, but for the stats view, since it's gonna be just one player, I think we'll probably go like the rows for each stat. But we did do something similar for our leaderboard, so I think it's a good direction. Yeah, we had like for our leaderboard like each row was like a different person. Yeah. I think that's a good direction to go though. Yeah. Yeah, sorry to call you out. I was like, yeah, I don't know. I've had people post bad stuff before, so I don't know. I got a little worried. That's so. Yeah. I think this is. Yeah, I think we can have like the different rows for the different stats, but yeah, I think I don't know. So if we had columns, how would that work? So we'd have like I don't know. I don't know if we can do the columns. Yeah. I think I'll stick with the rows, but probably change how like the font is and like the alignment of the things. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. So I think oh yeah, I wanted to have like a variable for like the stats table stats section like title or header. Yeah, that's what I wanted. So let's do this. Var body some view, and then we'll have let's see. So yeah. I think we wanted to put this in here, like this whole thing inside. Yeah, so we'll put this whole thing in here, and then we'll just pass some variables. So we'll have like var actually I think there's a thing you can do in Swift where you can extract to a view. Can I do that? Like can I copy this and do like view there used to be a shortcut where you could like take a snippet of code and turn it into its own view. I guess not for this, but we can do this. We can say var header text will be a string, and var yeah, we need the is iPad, and then var geometry proxy. Yeah, I think that should be all right. Cool. Yeah, let me take a look. Yeah, I do kind of like that idea. Let's see. So, if I did the thing, yeah, I think that should be good. Cool. So, let's see. So we want to change this to be header text instead. Yeah, and then we want this to be. Yeah, I think that's the only change we need. Actually, that should be fine. Yeah, so now we can do this. We can say stats section header, and we do the thing, and we pass in the is iPad and the geo. There we go. And now we've got much smaller code. That should be good. Cool. And now, let's say, let's see. So, I will do some of the things here. We'll say, how about we do, another header thing. We'll do another header thing. Like here. We'll say total stats. Here. Cool. And now we've got our headers with the smaller views. Yeah, that should be better. That should be good. Cool. And then we have these rows. That should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, that should be good. And then let's do let's add a scroll view down here. Yeah, now we've got like our different scrolling stuff. Cool. And then let's not give them kind of much different heights. Yeah, so that's good. Yeah, this should be all right. And then we'll make this like a, I don't know, like a 3 here. Make it much smaller. Yeah. Same for this one. Yeah, there we go. That's good. Also, one moment, I'll get some water. Yeah, I think it looks a little better with the center it all. Yeah, we'll get it all. Yeah, I think kind of like chop off the row with. Yeah, I think so. If we get like it to be a bit more shrunken, I think that might look a little nicer. Yeah. Oh yeah, but yeah, center on like the Y, definitely. I don't want there's like some space in between. Yeah, we don't want the space in between. Yeah, let's see how we can kind of fix it so it's not all separated like that. There's like some extra space in between. Yeah, I think that might be because of this probably. Yeah, maybe we don't want the frame on this. Let's see how to do that. Yeah, so if we just yeah, so we've got different heights for each of these. Yeah, I think that's probably why. If we can maybe just get one height for the whole thing, I think that'll work. I think that'll work better. So if we take out this frame, and we take out, or we move this one to like out where this V stack is, I think that might work better. Yeah, let's see. So if I fold this code, let's see, and I put this here, will it? Okay. Well, now it's like it's a bit okay. Now we've got like, yeah, I think this is better. Oh wait, there's still some space. Okay. If I make it like this 4, I don't want it to like overlap the stuff. Yeah, let's see. How do I make it like one after the other? Is that working? Let's see. And if I were to like scroll part of it. Oh. Wait, I think this is good. Yeah, let's see. How does this look in our stats view? Let's take a look. Okay. Yeah, I think this is good. We just need to add like a background behind here, and then increase the font size, and maybe the row height. Yeah, I think we're onto something. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, so we can just we can here. Oh, let me actually try adding another row. See if we're not doing anything weird when we add another row. So let's see, add another total distance traveled row. Oh, okay, so now we can scroll to see it. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, I feel like our rows are a bit pretty wide though. I don't know if we need such wide rows. Yeah. Oh, that's why. Okay, I see what you mentioned, Boom. like have it with columns. I think that would work better for a landscape app. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So yeah, as we have like the different stats on different columns for like a landscape app, that would look better. Yeah. At least initially I was thinking maybe like have it on different rows, but I'm seeing this problem where like the row is like there's a lot of empty space, but we wouldn't have so much empty space if there were columns. Yeah. But I feel like if we'd had them as columns, it might just be like one row. Let me think. Maybe. I don't know actually. We could have a shrunken table. What does this look like in our stats view? Okay. So that's... I have an idea. I have a better idea. I have an even better idea than what I'm thinking of. I could put the two tables side by side. Like maybe total stats on the left and last game stats on the right. That way the rows will be shorter. Yeah. Oh, okay, that might work. That could work. I think so. I think that could be interesting. That could be an interesting idea. Indeed. So I have like last game stats as like a table on the left side, and total stats as a table on the right side. I think so. That could perhaps work. Yeah, let me try. So, yeah, because that way we could kind of use our space a bit better. Yeah, let's see. So how would that look in our thing here? We'd basically just have to put them side by side. So maybe instead of an H stack, we'd just have a V stack, we'd have an H stack. Yeah. So, we have this stuff in one V stack, and we'd have, so this is fine. This is fine if it's its own V stack. Okay, yeah, so I have an idea. So we'll have two V stacks, and we'll have one H stack. Yes, I think so. Yeah. Like so. So we've got two V stacks. This is okay. Content inside this one. And then we have H stack on the outside. Yes, this should be good. Yeah, I think something like this. I think so. Although I think we've got some of our things are off. Yeah. So, what have we got? I think. So we've got this V stack, right? And we've got this one. And the H stack should come on the outside. I think we have an extra curly, maybe. I think that was our issue. Yeah, okay. This is what it looks like. We just need to change the spacing and the size of the things. So this should be a 0 spacing H stack. And also a 0 spacing V stack for the other one. Aha, I think we're onto something. We are onto something. Yeah. I think we're good. We just need to shrink everything. We definitely need to shrink stuff. So maybe this width, we can make it like, well, actually, because the width we shrink in the other thing. Yeah. Maybe we can give this the same height as what we have for the geo height. Yeah, let's see. How does this look in our stats view? Okay. And we can shrink this, I think. So the height and the width. Okay, so the height is like pretty big. Yeah, and our width. Okay, it's going beyond our width and height. Yeah. I think that's because the row width is too wide. Yeah. Yeah. So let's go back to our thing. Let's see. So I think our row width is pretty wide. Yeah, so probably we want this to be like divided by 2, I think. Or can I put this on here? I wonder. I think I can divide this by 2. Yeah. Like so. We add the dividing by 2 thing. Yeah, this should work out. And then, our stats section header. I guess we can do this also. Yeah, like this. That should be fine. And same for this. That should be good. Yeah, there we go. We got the things going. This is very good. Cool. I think something like this maybe. That way our rows are a bit not so wide. Yeah. That way we've kind of shrunk our rows a little bit. So we kind of got the column thing that you mentioned, Boone. We got some more columns by having different tables. But we still got the stats on different rows. Yeah, I think this could work a little better. Yeah. And then maybe, yeah, we can kind of push the text over to one side. Yeah. Cool. Also, I didn't mean to call you out on the ad thing. That was my bad. I was going a bit schizo with the links. Yeah, I don't know. My brain did not get the better judgment of me. Yeah. Well, let's see. I think we can push this text to one side. We can put probably like a spacer on the text. Yeah. So like in our row here, we can put like probably like a here, like add the spacer back or something. Oh yeah, that didn't add too much size. Let's see. I think let's see if we can get. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes, I want to probably push everything to one side. Yeah. How to do the thing. So yeah. I kinda wanna make, maybe we need to shrink our tables even more. It might look better with bigger font size though. Let me try increasing the font size first and then see. So yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a little gander. So where are we setting font size? Here we go. So for our section header, is that a good size for the section header font? We could probably make it a little bigger, I think. Yeah, probably slightly bigger. So yeah, like so. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, my intro song is playing. It's from this synthwave playlist. Yeah. And then what else have we got? We've got some more font stuff to change. So down here, We want to make this a bit bigger. Yeah. Maybe not so big, but like something like that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. And I guess the same for the other one. Yeah, what do we have? Like, we have like 30 and 40. Yeah, there we go. Something like this. I guess looks a little better. Yeah. The background music is quite pleasant. Hey, I'm glad, Boom. I'm glad you find it nice. Yeah, I like the kind of synthwave vibes. It's like it reminds me of like cyberpunk-esque kind of feel. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Let's see, I think this is probably too wide. I can make this a bit less wide. Make it a 2 or something. A 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, well, we can play around with the numbers a little bit. It's truncating though. What if... I don't think I can make them. Yeah, cyberpunk. Yeah, this is cool. I like that aesthetic. It's a nice aesthetic. Yeah. It's a very, very nice one. Yeah, but now that we've got 2 rows, we can like add more rows and it won't look so bad. Yeah, or we can make our font even bigger. I feel like, I don't know if this is too small. It might be too small. We might need to make the things bigger. Yeah. It's like our header font size. We can make a little larger, I think. Like that. And then each row can be even bigger. Yeah. It's kind of like this. Yeah. Like this. I think so. Oh, that's... oh my gosh, whoa. That was a bit too big. Yeah, I think something like this. I don't know if we want to shrink. How does this look in our stats view? Oh yeah, we need the rows to probably be taller, and also, do we want to make our table wider? Wait, how wide is our table in the leaderboard? I kind of want to make it the same width. Yeah, so our leaderboard, it's like 1.5 the size of the screen, and then what else? I think we've got some extra stuff too. Leaderboard text. Okay. Yeah, let me increase the size of the tables. I think that would look nicer. Yeah. So, here's what I'm thinking. I can probably increase the width of this table a little bit. So, what if I did this? Would it look... Oh, okay. That's a bit too much. What about slightly bigger? Yeah, something like that. And then the rows are too small. Yeah, let me make the rows bigger. Yeah, so I think here. Yeah. I think maybe we want the total stats and last game stats rows to be taller than the other rows. Yeah, so our stats section header, wherever this is, yeah, we can make this like a 10, probably. I think so. Or is that... Oh, I see. It's increasing in size, but it's not pushing anything down. Okay. Well, what's going on there? What if I make this an 8? Yeah, it's not like pushing stuff down. Why is that? Because I think... line 97? Oh, that's a good eye, Boon. We've got a frame on this, which we probably should put... Maybe not on this here. Or perhaps... Oh, okay. Yeah, now it's pushing stuff. Okay. Cool. But I think we've got our... Yeah, it looks like it's not covering... I think this max width we probably don't want. Maybe this should be just width. Yeah, okay, so that's okay. Wait, so that only worked for like one of our things. Like the total stats instead of the last game stats. Wait, what's the difference between those two? Last game stats, total stats. Oh, it's the minimum font scale, I think. I think it's scaling one of them down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we need to... yeah, I need to not make this height fixed, I think. Wait, do we have a height on this? I don't think so. Yeah, perhaps. Oh, I think. What if I have this and I make this the same height as this? Like this. Oh, yeah. So we had this height wrong. Like these should match. Yeah. But now it's kind of truncating a little bit. Yeah, we got that working though. Now the row's wider, or taller. Yeah, that's good. So, but it looks like it's too tall for our table. Yeah, okay. I think probably the size we've allocated for this view isn't big enough. Or maybe we need to make this bottom part smaller. Try to comment out all height limit. Yeah. So probably this one. Well, I'll comment it out maybe in the stats table view, like in here. Yeah, we'll say. Yeah, because normally I put a bunch of height limits on stuff, but having it scale better might work to my advantage. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So it like automatically determines the height then? I think so. Oh, that was a good catch, Boone. Yeah, thanks for catching that. Yeah, I'm used to setting heights and widths explicitly on everything. Yeah, I don't trust the compiler to determine a height for me, but this time it's like that's what I want. Yeah. That's much better. Yeah. Nice. So now we don't have it like doing that weird like color thing. Oh, awesome. Cool. But it's doing the ellipses thing. So we need the minimum scale factor, I think, back. I think so. So if I scale this down... Oh, but then, okay. It does the weird stuff. So ideally then, maybe I don't do a minimum scale factor, but I just make the font kind of work for both of them. The font size. Yeah. Something like maybe... like that. Yeah, so maybe I can't really... Yeah. Yeah, because I don't want those to like have the ellipses. Yeah, I always want those to show. Yeah. Yeah, so let's see. So... Okay, yeah, it still has the ellipses in this view. So I guess I need the font to be even smaller. Actually, do I even need the word stats there? Oh, now I'm starting to think... I'm being verbose. I'm like, because there's already the stats text above here, right? This is the stats view. And so like these are stats. Maybe I can just say totals and last game. And then, yeah, okay, I think I have too many words. I have a bad habit of using too many words. I think it probably would make more sense just to call this like totals and last game. Yeah. Maybe vertically is better now? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Like in one table instead of two? Or just kind of like this? Yeah, I can go back to one table with like just have like instead of the whatchamacallit, the side-by-side tables. Yeah. Yeah. Perhaps. The only concern I had was like there was a lot of space on the rows when it was like one table. Yeah. At least this one, it kind of shrinks it cuts the row widths into H stack to V stack. Ah, you think so? I mean, I could do that. But, oh yeah, and then there's also like some extra spacing here. Oh yeah, I think what I did was I had this all in one V stack. Like this. Yeah. Move scroll view to top. Oh. Like. Oh, really? At least because I wanted the stats, like these headers, to be kind of fixed. Yeah, like the totals in the last game headers to be kind of in place. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. So like, and then I think we can take out the extra V-stacks. Yeah, kind of like, I forgot what I had before. So I had like, I'm pretty sure I had one V-stack for everything. Yeah. Or no, wait, I think, scroll view, V-stack, total last. Are you sure? Because then I think the totals in the last game would start scrolling too. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like it might look nicer if it was in place. Kind of like those two rows are fixed, but the stats below them move. That's why I was kind of thinking like two different scroll views. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's up to design. I'm not very good at design. Yeah. It's like, oh, like scroll view, V-stack. Yeah, I'm thinking I have two scroll views. Yeah, wait, so how did the other one look? I forget. Like the thing. So with the two tables, it looks like this. I don't know if that's, but if we had the one table, like you're saying, it would just be kind of like one long row for the stat. I don't know actually. So if we had the scroll view can be adaptive and will not scroll when it's not needed. When needed, the entire content can be scrolled upwards. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah, I'm not sure like whether I should have those two rows scroll or not. Like the totals in the last game. I at least want those to be fixed. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So then, I guess, yeah, let's go back to this. So, if I had them be in the same scroll view, like it would scroll if it's too large, but it looks crowded. Yeah, I agree. It does look pretty crowded. So then it should be kind of like on separate, like instead of two tables, just one table. I'm not a very good eye for design. I do like the feedback. Yeah, I think then, yeah, I'll probably put it back on one table. Yeah. Let's see. So instead of having the two side-by-side tables, I just have the one scroll view. Wait, so then I forget how I did it. So I have this here. Wait, did I take out a scroll view? I did. Oh, yeah, I remember. I took out a scroll view, and I did it in favor of this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll do what you're mentioning, Boone. The scroll view with the V stack, and then the two things inside. Yeah. Like this. And then have this here. And we just take this whole thing and we comment out this and plop it here. Yeah. I don't know, because I could still have two separate scroll views, but just for like the inner stats and leave the headers fixed. I could do that. I think that might have been what I had. Oh, and I've got some extra views here. Some extra views hanging out. Yeah, let's get rid of these views. Yeah. Yeah, let's get rid of those. Yeah, so it's the same thing. Yeah, so then... Yeah, also these rows should be wider. Yeah. So, probably... I want to make this like a 1.2. Instead. Or actually I could take the whole width. Comment all frames limits? Oh, really? Like no frame at all? At least I feel like the height we still need. Or will it auto adjust for each? Will it? I don't know. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm interested to see what if I just comment out all the frames. Oh, whoop. It needs to be here. Yeah. So it'll like auto size, I think. Right? I think so. Like this. Or so. Although there's an error somewhere. If I compile... Oh. Wait. Oh. Oops. In general, SwiftUI does not require calculating frames. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still a noob to SwiftUI. I've used UIKit much more. Yeah, maybe that's why I'm so, like, explicit with stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. And then, if I take out... Yeah, it looks like we've still got some more stuff. In this one. In our header. Yeah. Like this? Let's see. Oh, it's still... Oh, we've got one more frame. Here. Okay. But then... Okay. We need to use this frame on the header thing. Probably. Right? I think so. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We also have frame limits here too. But I kind of want these because then it gives like the alignment too. Yeah, what if I put this explicitly here? Oh. Yeah, that's too much. What if I take out the height one? Oh, I see. It's just putting it around the color around the text. Perhaps we need the background somewhere else. How do I wait? What? So why can the color apply on the entire background? Add max width infinity to title. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. So like on the thing, we do this. Frame max width infinity. Ooh. now we're cooking. Yeah, thanks, Boom. Yeah, I'm very. I don't have a good eye for the whatchamacallit, the frame stuff in SwiftUI. It's very. I don't know. There's a lot of when the views can determine their own height. I'm like, ooh, what's even going on? I'm still not used to it. Let's see. So, I think we need to scale our text down or make it a fixed width. We've still got some truncating of the things. Yeah, so I guess we can maybe take out this scale factor, maybe. Or make it like... let me think. So... Wait, how does this look, actually? How does it look? Okay, so... Oh, it's truncating because our thing is too... Oh, I know what's going on. Also, I see. I kind of want a fixed frame on this, though. On the whole thing. So that it doesn't go off the page. I just want it, like, on part of it. Yeah. Yeah. So, let's see. What have we got working with? Yeah, see, it's like the frame is bigger than the thing inside of it. Yeah. So how can I apply this exact same frame on the inner view? Like I would have the thing here, right? The frame with the thing. That makes sense to me. But the stuff inside of it's going beyond this. Yeah. I want it to like scroll to get to there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So let's see. Here's our VStack and our scroll view. So the scroll view is too big. So the scroll view is not adapting to this. Perhaps we can do something where we put this on here. Maybe. Aha. There we go. Let's see. Is that kind of what we want? Well, let me see if that's really what we want. I don't know. It's looking a little weird. Ooh, that might not be exactly what we want. Yeah, it's truncating like in the middle. Ooh, that's a bit gross. Okay. I think our text is also kind of doing a little wacky stuff. I think because of we're putting a frame on the text. So what if I increase this? Yeah. Let's take a look. So that's fine. And this one. I don't know. I kind of feel like putting a frame on the row height just to scale the text down to kind of a uniform size. Yeah. Although, would we need to do that? Yeah, because I want all the rows to kind of be the same height at least. Yeah. At least if all the rows are the same height, then the text will scale down. Yeah, Yeah, so I think for this row thing, yeah, where did we have the thing on the row? Yeah, we had this stuff. So, yeah, will the text scale down if I fix it? Let me see. If I have this, oh no, but then, okay, well the text scaled down, but the width is off. Yes, this needs to be like this. Okay. Yeah. Why is scale factor? Oh, like, this one? Yeah, just so like the text doesn't, yeah, I don't want the rows to be like different heights. Yeah, so at least it'll kind of go down. Wait, so what if I didn't have this? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I think, yeah, just to scale the text down so that it fits like the row height. Yeah, I think that's the only reason. Yeah. Because at least I want the rows to at least be the same height, so the text will scale down to match that row height. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. Yeah. Try comment the frame limit and scale factor. I think, yeah, I don't think we'll get the effect where like the rows are different or are the same heights. Oh wait, they are the same heights. Ooh. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. That is most unexpected. Wait a second. Wait. Okay, wait, so what if I like make this a 30 and this is 30? Okay, I see where you're going with this, Boom. If we literally don't interpret, like, okay, if we don't fix anything, then it'll automatically be the same height. Okay. Interesting. Wait, so then, oh, I see. And then if I want to increase the gray row to be taller, then I would have to make the text size bigger instead of scaling it. Oh, wow, okay. This is a very interesting way of thinking about how to program. This is new to me. Interesting. Okay. The Swift UI should all be automatic without the need for manual calculation. Interesting. Yeah, I've been doing the opposite. Yeah, I think that's why I've been having like weird bugs. Yeah, this is a very different way of thinking. Yeah. Like this. That way the thing scales. Oh, and then you do max width infinity when you want it to take up the whole space, rather than like this frame stuff. Okay. Interesting. Okay. And then, well, I kind of want everything to be smaller. Yeah, this is a bit too big. And also, I don't want it to like go off the screen. I want it to kind of, like the frame that I have around it right now, I want that to be where the stuff fits. Yeah. So kind of fixed inside this blue box should be where the whole view lies. So how to do that? Perhaps adjust the font size and use padding. Oh, padding. Like, wait a minute, like on this? Oh, I see what you're saying. Interesting. I just want like a bottom padding, I think. Oh, wait, but it's pushing it up. Oh, because I have the spacer. Wait a minute. And what is this? This is that. Oh, wait, is the bottom padding not working? Is it because the fixed height? Should I make this even smaller? Like 2. Oh, that does the thing on the top. Okay. I think what I need to do is I need to bring this back and make it even smaller. Or something. Like this. And make this one bigger. Then this is like doing the opposite. This is not... Try padding bottom 10. Like, okay. Hold on. Like this. I need to push it down even more. Which I feel like... I need to make this smaller. Yeah, this is not a good way to do it. 30? Let's see. Let's do a little tweaking of the numbers as we do. This looks okay. Maybe a little bigger. Yeah. Maybe a little slightly bigger. Yeah, so let's what if I did less padding? More padding. Slightly less. I need to push this down some more. Let's see. 25. 20. 22. Padding top. Oh, top padding. Right. Right. I forgot those top padding. Yes, okay. Yes. Now we're on to something. We are on to something. So... perhaps... Oh, but now it's kind of fixed. What if I take out this spacer? Okay, and then... what if I... I don't know. Let's try some things. I don't know if I need that spacer though. I'm gonna take out all this stuff. Yeah. And then we do the bottom padding. And let's take out a little bit. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? There's such a big difference between the 20 and the 25. I think I'm doing something wrong. I think it probably has to do with this frame. Like, what if I didn't put a frame on it at all? Okay, so I do need this. I do need it. At least for the... what if... okay, yeah, I need this for the width. At least. And then... for the bottom... I don't know why there's like such a big difference between like 20 and 25 here. What if I do 22, 23? How about padding on the V-stack? Ooh. Like... oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, so like on the whole thing, including the spacer. Yes. I see. I'm gonna bring the spacer back. And then... I don't know. Okay. Oh, padding on the V-stack and a spacer. I see. Oh, so like another spacer here. Oh, that'll push our stats. Oh, no, will it? No, this is on a Z-stack. Oh, yeah, because this is... Okay. Yeah, that won't... I did like... Will this work? I don't think that makes a difference. And then... Let's see. If we put a padding bottom... I could do the minus padding thing. 0. Comment, frame, limit, and spacer. Ew. I see. This one? Okay. But then, I see the padding though. I do see the padding. So there's some padding on the bottom there. But then we need to shrink it and push it down. Padding on the V-stack? Yeah, like here. I still think we need to fix the width though. Maybe not the height then? We have it auto-interpret. Padding top 50. Ooh, like... like on here. Or I guess that would be like without this. Wait a minute. Wait just a second. I do think we need this frame though. I want it to at least fit in the frame. I think this is a good position for it. It's something to do with the inner view. Because like the bounding box of this is correct. And the padding on the bottom. So we just need to get the inner view to kind of fit inside this bounding box. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm thinking there's a change I need to make in here. Like, to not get it to go beyond like how big it is. Yeah. Use padding to limit the container area. That works? Like, instead of having a fixed frame, just use padding? Well, I don't want to have like ginormous padding values. At least, yeah, I'd rather have the frame than like a padding of like 200 or something. Yeah. Because I do like this bounding box though. This is ideally what I want it to be. Like this width and height. I think I need to like get the inner view to kind of conform to this. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So, yeah, how would I get the inner stuff to be that size? Yeah. I could maybe put this frame on the stuff in here. Like here. Perhaps. Oh no, but that does the thing again. Okay. What if on the inner stuff though? Ah, no, but that won't work either. Let me think. Let's do some thinking emoji. Here. What if I took this out? Well, okay, that didn't really change anything. What if I just do this here? I don't know why, like, that pushes it up. Let's go back to stats view. Yeah, so it's like going beyond the frame height. Why is that? Perhaps. I feel like it's some height value I'm setting inside this stats table view. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. Let's see. Do we have any height that we're setting? Or like a height auto interpreting. Yeah, we've commented out like everything in here. So it's like automatically giving it this height. Except, yeah, even we commented this out. Okay, so this is okay. Do we have a preview for this? Maybe we can set the height of the preview, so you can kind of see what's going on. Yeah, let's do something with the preview, just to kind of see how things are working. Like here, we could do UI screen dot main bounds. Yeah, instead of all this. Perhaps. Okay. Now I've got it shrunken down. I have a meeting. Be back in a while. Oh, good luck on your meeting, Boom. I don't know how much more I keep going. I'm a bit. I don't have such long times, but yeah, thanks for your help, Boom. I appreciate it. I learned a lot. Thank you. Yeah, let's see. So, we've got this frame. This is good. Now let's see, how big is our thing here? Yeah, this is kind of what I want. It's like everything fixed inside here. Maybe I need a double frame then. Like this. Let's see. No, that's not it. Let's see. So, yeah, what if I brought back that the thing, this one, and instead I put it on this subview. Like I did the thing twice. Oh, but that kind of okay. Ooh, okay, this is a little awkward. Wait, so this worked on this thing. UI screen, this whatever. Shrunk it down. So the preview's fine. But in our actual whatchamacallit, this one. What if I shrink the height even more? Ah, it goes down. Let's see. What else can we do here? How about I don't know why it's going like beyond the bounds. If I take out this padding, that'll just, yeah, it pushes it down slightly. Yeah, we need the padding. We just don't. Yeah, see, it already has the blue bounding box here, but it's not staying within the confines of it. Yeah, we need it to be slightly inside. Yes. So, yeah, so that's fine. And then it scrolls within this. This is like what we want. So the preview, it's like working when we do this extra frame stuff here. So how can we replicate this onto our overall stats view? I have an idea. Here's my idea. Let me go here. Yoink this. Go back here. And instead of this, I do this. I don't know if that'll work. Let me see. Oh, okay. Well, but put it in the top left. Yeah, no, that shrunk it by a lot. Yeah, not exactly. Okay. Not a good idea. Let's see. What's good idea? Yeah, this extra frame on the preview works, but that's because it's not taking into account everything in our stats view, which is like the spacer and the V-stack and this thing. Yeah. How can I fix the content of the scroll view to be where the scroll view is? Yeah. Let's do some thinking emoji and see what we can do. Yeah, because in here it fixed it inside of the scroll view. So, yeah. Zero spacing the things. I don't know. I'm not quite sure exactly. I'm still a noob when it comes to positioning and framing things in the SwiftUI world. Yeah, the hardest part about the UI is getting things to be the right size you want. Let's see. So I've got just one scroll view here. Maybe I've got an idea. I've got another idea. Here's my other idea. Does that do the thing? Let's see. Oh, that didn't change anything. Okay. And what if I perhaps did this? Oh my goodness. We've got some things going on. Yeah, it's still... I mean, I at least want it to be within that bounding box. Yeah, Okay. Okay. Yeah, normally I'm used to kind of this kind of code, but it's not very flexible. How do I make the flexible thing work? This is sizing the geometry reader, but so is this. But when I increase this, or like decrease this height, it like starts to push it down. It like, yeah, that's a bit odd. Let's see, what have we got going on here? Perhaps, what if I double framed it? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. This is the optimal bound height. It's got the 10 padding on the bottom. That's good. And then we've got the little blue box, kind of where the content should go. Yeah, and because it's like going beyond the height, it's going off the screen. Yeah, that's not very poggers. We need to get it to be inside the little blue box. Yeah. I don't know. I might fix it later. Might just focus on like maybe this truncation of this text. Yeah, because the positioning and the height of things can change, but at least we want all the points to show and stuff like that, and the spacing between these words. Maybe we can fix that first. Yeah, so it doesn't like truncate. Yeah. Let's try to do that. And also, this font size should be smaller. Yeah, I think so. Like totals maybe should be smaller, and total points probably just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, so we'll go back here and we'll decrease the font size of things. That's not so hard. Yeah, we just changed the numbers a little bit. There's just much less brain matter needed to do that. Yeah, we can do that. So, and then we'll do this too. Maybe not like 25. Yeah. Oh, hey Emporium guy, welcome. Yeah, right now we're fixing some stuff. We're making a stats view to kind of show the stats that the player does in the game. So like, you know, how many like points they've got and rubies they acquire and the distance they travel, that kind of thing. Yeah, we're doing this and we're kind of adjusting the size of things and stuff like that. Yeah, things are going along. Things are doing. Yup. Yeah, we're just kind of changing some of this stuff. Yeah, let's see what we got going on. So, yeah, I think this one probably need to make bigger, like that. There we go. Cool. That's not so bad. I kind of want to also make this kind of, there's a lot of zeros there. I want to see if I can round it to a certain decimal place. I think I made an extension for this. With commas. Do I have something on int? No, okay. Let's see. Oh, I think I can do like string format. I think so. There's like a format function I can do. Yeah. Let me consult the Googles. Yeah, let's do some Google consulting work. Format text to decimal placed Swift. Let's see. We do the little %f thing. Format thing. Okay, here we go. We've got the thing. We've got the thing going on. So here we do this. Yes, there we go. Cool. Google Consulting, the best place for it, right? Yeah, Google is the one-stop shop for exporting the thinking. You just search what you need and you get it. As we do. Yup. Yeah. Let's see. What have we got going on here? I think our spacing is a bit off. We probably want less spacing in between the points. I don't know, actually. How do we want to do this? So what does this look like, actually? This is what it looks like. Yeah, still got the thing going on the bottom, but yeah. Also, I want like a background for this, so it doesn't like when I scroll it, it doesn't show the back. Yeah, ideally I want like some color behind this. Yeah, so it doesn't like, I don't know, it looks kind of weird if I like scroll and it shows the little castle in the back. Yeah, let's see. So, how to do the thing. How about I think there's an overlay I think I had for the leaderboard. I did something similar. Here. Yeah, I did this like Z-stack stuff. Yeah, we'll kind of do something similar, I think. I think that'll be good. Yeah. So, let's see. I think what we can do here is probably do a Z-stack here. Yeah, and we'll do the thing inside here. Yeah, there we go. And then we can do this. and then do this and that. How about this? Cool. Now I've got the little color thing in the back. I don't know. Is that better? I don't know. It looks a little bit out of place. This looks different in my mind. Yeah. I do want to have it so that like the totals thing is kind of fixed and the last game is fixed and you have like separate scrolly things inside. So I think that might look better. Yeah, let me try this. I'll try that. Have like 2 scroll views. I had this before, but I wasn't sure exactly if it was like the optimal design. Yeah, we'll do the other thing as we do the design stuff on the fly. Yeah, because I'm not very good at planning. Yeah, we do the design as we code. Because why not? Let's see. So I need to... I guess just this, right? I need to like... do this and then this. Right? I think so. Oh wait, but now it's... Oh, and then I need to, wait a minute. Something is not quite as it seems. Oh wait, yeah, okay, that's fine. What am I changing? Okay. Yeah, so instead of having one scroll view here, I'll do like, I don't know, like a V-stack, and then do the thing inside the thing, and we'll get it to work. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Yeah, we do the getting it to work thing, and then, yeah, that is good. So like this, and then we do this, probably. Actually, I don't want to move the code around all that much. Yeah, I'm a big fan of having giant chunks of commented code, just in case I need to go back. Yeah, so how about I do this? I just start from scratch, and I do this way. I do like spacing 0. Oh wait, I think... Do I have the right number of squigglies? I might not. I'll do the code folding. Because yeah, we've got like a lot of... okay, so this is... Okay. Oh, there's an extra squiggly. Oh. Okay. I knew it. There was something uncanny about this. Yeah, we need to, get rid of a squiggly, probably. Right? Yeah, this one goes here. Yeah, okay, so I think I commented out something I shouldn't have. Yeah, let me do this. Cannot find geo in scope. Yeah, okay. Looks like we commented out something extra. Yeah. We'll have what we had before. Yeah, this is the problem with such long code. we need to find where the squiggly starts and ends. Yeah, and that's a kind of a not an easy task. But luckily we have the code folding stuff, so that we can at least try and see where our stuff starts and stops. So like I wanna fold this. So I go to my little editor button. It's not on the screen, but that's what I'm doing. And then there's like a fold option. I can do this. Yeah. Oh wait, so this frame is on this. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it looks like my formatting is off. Probably. Oh, yeah, I think this should probably go here. Yeah, okay, this is on the scroll view then. Alright. So, I'll keep this. Oh, I'm gonna put out my clipboard. and then I'll comment this. So hopefully, I think this gives me the right number of squigglies to make some changes. Yeah. Alright, now we can start from scratch and do the thing where we have like the fixed thing and the double scroll view. Yeah. So we'll have the V stack. There we go. And then we'll have a scroll view below this, right? Yeah. So this will be our scroll view. Our vertical scroll view. Inside this will be this V stack. Up to here. Yeah. And without this. Yeah. So like, let's see. And we can scroll this, right? Oh no, we can't. Uh-oh. Oh, we can't scroll this. Oh no, we can't. I was in the wrong mode. Okay. So this is okay, I think. And then we just copy this. Yeah. And then we just change it to what's here. Yeah, we would do a little bit of the changing of the things. And then it looks nicer, I think. Oh, although I just noticed it's kind of overlapping a bit too much. Yeah. And then, oh, where's the other scroll part? Here. So we want to copy from here, I think. Yeah. And we'll just take out whatever commented out parts are there. Let's see. Yeah. So we'll just do that and see what we get. What do we get? Do we get any... Oh, I think we have an extra squiggly or something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the extra squiggly is no good. Or a lack of one. There we go. Okay. And then I guess... So part of it's shrunken down. Oh, right, because I need to, Right. Take out the frames here. Yes. There we go. Much nicer. Cool. Hello. Laser L7. Okay, that's some promo, man. No thank you, sir. Apologies, but good day. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's one of my rules, my good sir. There's rule number 3. Rule number 3. I don't have many rules, but yeah, there's a no advertising rule. I've never. Yeah, this is the mighty hammer of justice has come down. Sorry, my friend, your first message should be not an ad. Yes, we bring down the might of Thor upon the heathens. Yeah. Okay. Now we got the scrolly things. That's good. This is okay. I think. Let's see. What does this look like? It's... Yeah. I think we just need to, like... shrink part of it, probably. Because before we had the whole thing scroll. And maybe we need to just decrease the font size a little bit. Yeah. Probably shrink the things. That's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. Yeah, so probably I'll make this like a 30. Yeah. And then these other things. Maybe that's like a 20? Probably. And then, yeah, I'll make this like a 25 then. Yeah. Oh, we still got some like... Oh yeah, and this doesn't have the background. I think that's fine. Oh yeah, we need it to go one after the other. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see what we want to do. Oh, thank you for the follow, Nightingale 13123. Yeah, we do the little mobile game development stuff around here, as well as some of the gaming. Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know, I used to split my streams between like gaming and mobile dev, but I've found myself doing a lot more of the mobile dev thing, especially because this app is taking a bit of time, because eventually we're gonna put it on the App Store, so it'll be good. Yeah. That's what we do around here. We do a little bit of sometimes we do a bit of the memes, and we turn them into mobile apps as well. We do some of that as well. Yeah. What's the engine? Oh, this is it's kind of like in native Swift code. Yeah, I'm not using like a particular engine. I guess I'm using like this framework. It's called a Sprite Kit. That's kind of the main thing for the game. This is like a Swift framework, and you can use it to make like different games and things. Yeah, it's a little fancy. It's a little swanky. It's in the Apple world. They make things a little swanky around there. Yeah. Although at least for Sprite Kit, it's starting to age a little bit. It's kind of an older framework now. So as swanky as it might be, it's starting to, it's like a tree. It has like, it's starting to grow some more rings. Yeah. But yeah, we're right now we're doing this like stats view. So kind of like if you like play the game a bunch, you get some more stats. What you do to be pretentious, right? Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, Apple's a bit. They make everything very clean. Yeah. Yeah, let's see what we got going on here. I don't know if this is the right way to design the UI. Maybe we want to make this table a bit less wide. I think so. We'll make this a bit more shrunken down. A little bit like that, perhaps. Or maybe... let's see. Something like this, perhaps. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, I didn't have the best eye for design. Originally I had these as like side-by-side tables. Because I don't know, it might be... I don't know, would it work better like side-by-side tables? So I've got like stats for like totals. Yeah, 2 columns side-by-side. That's what I'm thinking, Nightingale. I had that before, but I don't know. I was kind of going back and forth. Looks crummy. Yeah, it's a bit like... Yeah, it's crammed. It's very squished together. I think 2 separate tables would probably be better. Yeah, so I think I'll do that. So for that, I just need to change it back. Yeah, you see there's like remnants of an H stack, which makes it like left and right. Yeah, so I had that before, but I changed it because I don't know. I was kind of like back and forth. But yeah, let's give it back to the side-by-side thing. I think it looks a little better like that. Yeah, so right now we've got the two V stacks on top of each other. So instead of 2 V stacks, we just want what, like, I guess still 2 V stacks, but oh wait, so this is 1 V stack actually. Yeah, so we want this to be 2 with an H stack, like this. V stack, and then this. Right, I think so. I need another squiggly. Like this? Yeah. 2 side-by-side tables. And then... Yeah, there's like I guess some space. Oh, I know what's causing that. This needs to be... Yeah, like this. Like so. Although I see there's like a little... You see that? There's like a little space in between there. I see you. Oh my gosh, what's that caused by? Actually, let's see what this looks like in our stats view. Oh, I don't see the space anymore. Oh no, wait, I see it. It's like microscopic, I think. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna I'm gonna enhance that one. We'll go on the molecular level to see the difference. I don't see it. I think, yeah, okay. I think it's okay. But this yellow background is too big. It's too big. We need to make it not so big. How to do that? Perhaps, what if we take this out? It's gonna do that. We don't want that. Use acronyms to fit everything in window on text side. You can use bubble window to show transcription. I don't know how to do bubble windows. Yeah, I'm not sure. This is also... Yeah, because I don't know how common that is in mobile to do like a kind of a bubble window. I think it's a new feature I remember in the newer Swift version. I think you can do that now, but I don't see it too much. Yeah, I think maybe better just to like try and shrink stuff down so that we can see everything. Yeah, because right now we've got like little ellipses and stuff. Yeah, actually maybe what I can do is, because like all of this is like prefixed total, like maybe we don't need a prefix at all. It can just say like points, rubies, like distance or something, and kind of it's implied by the column title, like that it's the total or the last game. That way if we have like less words, then yeah, mobiles are small, it will be hard to see. Yeah, we need to somehow get it to be the optimal viewing size. Yeah, we don't want it to be too small. Yeah, because there's if people are hard of seeing, then it'll be, if the text can't change to adjust that, then it'll be hard. Oh, what are you thinking, Nightingale? Big mobiles are so cursed to use. Yeah, the big chunky ones. Yeah, it's like you've got a giant thing. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Is this... Oh wait, I need to scale this down a little bit. Let me add this back. Yeah, it's slightly better. Yeah. I think this is looking good. It's starting to look up. Every column are identical and text only numbers change. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, yeah, so you've got like one column for like the total points and one for the last game. Oh wait, but it looks kind of weird when you scroll it like this. Maybe I can have... Oh, I see what you're saying, Nightingale. Like maybe I can have this all scroll as like one row. Like I can have all of this on the same row so it doesn't scroll twice. And just take out the points wording here. Yeah, just take out like the... Oh, like in another column. Okay. Like, oh, I see what you're saying. Like maybe... like a third column for like what the name of the value is. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, okay. That's an interesting idea. Maybe I'll try that one out. Yeah. So instead of having like having points twice there, that's kind of redundant. We can just have it like say points once and say like stat or something. Yeah, it's like a third column. Yeah, I like that. That's better. And I don't want it to like scroll separately. I think it's a bit weird if it does that. Yeah, let's see. So I don't want like separate scroll views, I don't think. Just like one scroll view then for the whole table. Yeah, I'm trying to think how would I do that? Because right now they're all separate VStacks. I guess just have one VStack, probably. Let me think. So if I took this out, oh, okay, it's gonna be a bit. Okay. I've got so much commented out code, it's hard to find out like where the squigglies start and end. Trying to think. So, and okay, yeah, these do need to be H stacks though. I need to have these separate. You can't snap them. Yeah, because I would need like one scroll view for this. And then, trying to think. So, I think the way I have this designed, it would be kind of hard to do. But I do think that's like probably how I want to do it. Let's see. So I've got this H stack. So we can have the... let me think. What if I had an H stack per row? And I would have a scroll view on the H stacks. Yeah, I think so. That's probably a way to do it. What do I use this V stack for though? So I have the section header. Okay. Okay, I have an idea. But I have to like, I don't know, my brain is kind of like, so I gotta like comment out everything to do it. Let's see. Let's do the folding thing, and then do the commenting out everything again. Yeah. But I have an idea. I do have an idea. So here's my idea. I'll just have a row for the titles. Yeah, like I'll have like 3 section headers. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you can take first stack and use it for text only, and then use second stack. That's right. That's what I'm thinking on. Yeah, that's right, Nightingale. So I'm gonna have like one H stack for the headers, and then another one for the numbers, and have a scroll view on that. Yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah. So we'll do this, and then we'll have a V stack with the scroll view. And actually, will the V stack go inside this? I'm not sure. We'll get to that bridge when we cross it. Yeah. So then we have like a bunch of H stacks inside of this, representing each row. Right, and then the first value, the first thing. Oh wait, it's all like... Oh, I need, yeah, I need this. Okay, and then... but it's not, like, aligned properly. Yeah, I don't know. I need it to, like, align centered stuff. Yeah. I think it's just like a spacing thing. I can fix it. Oh yeah, and the way I have my rows set up, this doesn't really support it well. Because I have this object here, stats table row, and it like assumes there's just like text and a number. But ideally I want to have 3 values, right? I want to have like points, I want to have a number for totals, and a number for the last game. Yeah, so it'll be like this. Yeah. So I need to redesign this object. Yeah, so I'll have like a thing here. So this will be a total stat, and this will be last game stat. Yeah. Kind of like this. Working with UI looks tedious. Thank God I'm a gameplay programmer. Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah. It gets there. Yeah, but the fun thing about working on your own projects, though, is it's you have a lot of control in what you do, so it feels less tedious, because it's like, you know, I'm building it for me, and I like doing the things because I got like the direction and what to do. So it's, you know, it's I can work with it. Yeah. Because I tell you, there's a big difference between like building something for someone else and building something for yourself. You've got like much more control in the direction of things. Yeah. I heard that scaling this thing is always a problem. Yeah, scaling is pretty oof. Yeah. Yeah, for different like phone sizes. Like if you want it to look nice on like different iPads and different iPhones, you gotta make sure that the stuff looks nice. You gotta scale it to look good. Yeah. Yeah, let's see, I think I don't want this anymore. Yeah, okay. So how do I like and does this scroll already? This already scrolls. Now I see why mobile programmers think iOS is the way to go. Yeah, iOS is fun. Yeah. Now at least because I have an iPhone, so I get to like test what I build on my own device. So that's always fun. Because if I built like on Android, I've never actually built an Android app before, but if I did, like I don't have a Samsung or something to test on. Yeah, so it'd be a little bit harder. Yeah, but at least with my own iPhone, I've got the thing, and yeah, it's all right. Yeah. I think so. Cool. Let's see. Is this ideal? So let's say this like points, enemies defeated, distance traveled, or something. Yeah, this is looking a little nicer. The only problem is I need the rows to be a certain color, and I need the text to kind of align centered with the column name. Yeah, so how to do that? Let's try and do the centering thing first, because the coloring is actually pretty easy. Yeah, I need to somehow like get this to match the width of this or something. I think it's already the same width. Let me see. So this is a row width, and this is the width of oh, okay. Actually, this is already centered. The only problem is the text under stat is right aligned. There we go. Aha! Oh, now this is looking swanky. This is looking quite fancy. Ooh, we've got a good thing going. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Now let's see, we need to color the rows to kind of alternate between the different stats. Yeah. Ooh, I like this. This is good. I need to color this and these. Yeah, I guess we can just do this manually for now. Eventually probably want to put this in a list and then like have it so that like, you know, when the list index mod 2 is 0, switch the colors, because I want to alternate the colors for the rows. Right now we'll just kind of manually do it. Yeah, so we'll do this thing here. This is the color thing for the row. Yeah. We'll start off with yellow. See, I had this logic before, but this was for the leaderboard. Yeah. So here's what we've got. Oh wait, there's a space. Oh, I see that. Oh, this is kind of gross. There's some space in between the thing. What's going on there? Oh, wait. Is it? Oh, wait, no, I have 0 spacing here. Oh, something else is going on. Something else is going on. 0 spacing, 0 spacing. Hold on. What is going on? Maybe? Let's try this. I'm gonna try the thing. Okay, okay. We're good. We're good. Alright. That's good. Yeah, this is better. Now let's see, how does this look? Okay. This isn't so bad. And then ideally if we have like more stats, then you won't see this big yellow block underneath. Yeah, let's add more stats and see how that looks. What else do we want to track in our game? Let's see. So, what other stats do I want to do? I thought about maybe like tracking the different colored enemies you defeat. So like in the game, there's different. Maybe I should show the game. Although there's a bug right now with the background, so I didn't want to like. Yeah, it's flashing a little bit. Oh no, the background is fine right now. Yeah, here's the actual game. So you can like defeat different enemies. There's like the gray Yippies, and you play as the white Yippee. I'll kind of run past these dudes. But yeah, you see there's like different colored ones that spawn, like orange and green. And there's also yellow and red enemies that spawn. And I thought maybe we could track like how many of the different colors Yippies we defeat as like a stat. Maybe. It's like, maybe I can have like a section in the stats view, which is like enemies defeated, and then like have subsections for like, you know, red Yippies and yellow and gray and something like that, maybe. Just a thought, perhaps. We could do that. Oh, wait. Oh, this thing is like... Oh, wait. Oh, something weird's going on. It's stretching beyond the screen. Okay. Yeah, that was actually the bug we had before, and I wasn't sure how to fix it. That was the one where I was like, oh, let me just come back to it. We'll put a pin in that one. I'm still gonna put a pin in it. Because I am not... I might mull over that one. Yeah, let's change these alternating colors again. Yeah. Okay. Wait, so what did I say? I said like I would have like an enemies defeated section and then like subsections below it. Yeah. If I wanted to do subsections, I don't think the format of this table would support it. Then I might not do that. I don't know, would that be interesting to the player? To like know how many Yippies of different colors they've defeated? Or are they just interested in the total number? I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Because I would have to change the UI a lot to support that. But we have to make the decision before we release the game. Because once the game is out, then we can't really start tracking metrics after the game is out. Because then it'll kind of ignore everything they've done. Or we could save it in the back and just not show it. And maybe we could do something later. I'll stick with this for now. Yeah, we'll have like points, enemies defeated, distance traveled. Maybe some other stuff. Oh, I was also gonna do like rubies acquired. So you can, there's like a currency in the game that you can use to buy different skins and upgrades. And it's called rubies. And you can, maybe we can track how many they've got. Yeah, let me actually show the shop. This is where you use your rubies. You can use it to buy different Yippee skins, different colored Yippies. I want my pink Yippee for 20 rubies. Or, if you don't want like a different color, you can get some special ones, the cosmic Yippee. Very nice. Or you can get your upgrades. So you start out with like a stick and a slingshot, and you can get different upgrades, like a bat, or a sword, or a bow, or a ray gun. Yeah. And then of course you can always pay real hard-earned money on currency. Yeah, why not? And it's got like in-app purchases and stuff. It's cool. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the shop. Yeah. We're pretty close to finishing the UI though. Like we have we did the leaderboard yesterday. Here's the leaderboard. Yeah. Although we still need to set up the backend for this. I was gonna make it a Game Center leaderboard, but my I just put in a request for an Apple developer account on Friday, and it hasn't been processed yet. And I need it to process to integrate Game Center, so I'm still waiting. So we can't do Game Center yet, but probably by my next stream, which is Friday, then it should be there. I think I'll do Game Center then. But yeah, we've got the little leaderboard. Yeah, now we've got some stats view, although probably not make it go off the screen for part of this. But yeah, we've got the things going, and there's one more UI that's still pending. And let me show that actually. Let me show in the iPhone 14 Plus simulator the final pending UI. It's a very small one. But it's necessary. We shall show what this pending UI is. What did I say? iPhone 14 Plus simulator. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Oh, it's tiny. Oh, my bad. Is this the right? I'm gonna run this on the 14 Plus, actually. Yeah, or the 14 Pro. Yeah, because right now it's... Yeah, we'll run this on the other one. Yeah. There's one more very tiny UI left. But most important. Yeah, so let's run the thing. And... Yeah, it's going. Oh, looks like my simulator's dying. Yeah, maybe I'll show you without the simulator. Oh, let's try it one more time. My simulator's doing a little dance right now. Oh, actually, wait, no, this is the wrong one. This is the one I want to do. Yeah, this one. Let's run it on this. Oh yeah, but you see some of my old apps that I've built on there. I've got the Industrial Society and its future app. The I'm about to come to-do list. Some classics there. Yeah, here's the final UI. So you see, we've got leaderboard. We've got the shop. We've got the game here. We've got our stats view. And the one in the top right, the settings. We don't have anything for that yet. You like that one, Nightingale? I've made some really dumb apps. Yeah, I built the... Yeah, those were the ones I built on stream. Yeah, I built the Industrial Society and its future quotes app. Yeah. Oh, is this one? Oh, you're talking about the menu. This one. Yeah, we've got a little menu going on. Yeah. We've got this little shop thing, a little leaderboard thing, and the game button and stats. Yeah, we've got a little menu going on. Yeah. Adventures of Yippee, the Yippist. The wonderful Yippee creature. Oh, you like it, Kid Nightingale? I'm glad you like it. We've got a lot of things going on in our app. Yeah. We've got some cool things going. Yeah, so right now we're doing the stats view. Yeah. And things are going. Although I just noticed there's no animation. Normally you see when you click the shop, it like fades in a little bit. The stats one, it just kind of like plops in there. Yeah. We've got some good stuff going though. Yeah. It's going. It's definitely going. Yeah. And eventually, we'll get this on the App Store and it will be available for free to download on all iPhone and iPad screen sizes. Yes. As we support all of our iOS users. Unfortunately, though, I don't know how to make an Android app. So, that's why it's not going on any Android device. Yeah, can't wait. Oh, I'm glad, Nightingale. It will be out, and I will shout from the heavens when it comes out. Yeah, but we've still got a couple of things to build in. So, like, I think, we still need to fix this stats stuff. Still need to build the settings view in the top right. The settings view will just have, like, a little slider to turn sound on and off, because we're gonna do some sound in the game. Like, we'll put the little yippee sound effect. We'll put that in there. Somewhere. I want to put it somewhere. And then, there's a lot of bugs in the game. There's like sometimes it lags when you run really far. Like, when we get hit by these rocks, sometimes it like freezes a bunch. There's still a bit of bugs going on. But yeah, I'd say maybe like my estimate is probably like 1 or 2 months more of work just to fix some of the things. But like we're almost done with like all of the UI. Like we have this game overview. Like we also have it like where you can pause the game. Yeah, like pretty much like most of it's as normal. Yeah, it's like we've got some bugs going on. Yeah, but we fix the bugs as we do. It just takes some time. But once the bugs get fixed and we got some small UI stuff to do, and then we're good. Then we're good. And then we'll get it on the App Store, and hopefully Mr. Tim Apple himself will approve my app, and we'll get it in the App Store, available for everybody. And that'll be fun. That'll be good. And then after that, we'll probably do some updates, do a little bit of updates. And one of the updates I was planning on doing, like after the app, is add another tab to the shop for different backgrounds. Right now we have this little castle background, but I was eventually gonna make some more, and maybe have it like an option you can buy some different backgrounds. Yeah, but I'll do that as an update. I don't think. Yeah, I think that can wait as like an update. Yeah, and then probably some more skins. We just got this cosmic one in the different colors, but we'll do some more skins as we do. Yeah. Oh, and also I was thinking maybe like an accessories as an update. Like you can have your little Yippee, but you can also maybe put like a little flower in his head, or like a little Groucho glasses or something as like an accessories tab maybe. Yeah, these are kind of like updates I'm thinking like after the app is out. But yeah, well, I give it like 1 or 2 months until it's App Store ready. Yeah, another thing I need to do is make it look nice on different screen sizes. Like you see, I'll show in the preview. But it doesn't really look very nice on iPad right now. Yeah, we'll eventually get it there, but yeah, let me show maybe the iPad view for maybe like the shop. Yeah, you'll see it's like pretty, or maybe the game even. It's pretty like everything's tiny. Everything's very, very small. Oh yeah, I might have to show in another simulator, but yeah, you'll have to trust me on that one. Like it's pretty shrunken down on iPad. Yeah. But yeah, we'll do the things. We'll do the things, and it'll be good. It'll be good. Yup. Yeah. Now, also another update I was thinking on adding was like when you die in the game, like have an option to watch an ad to come back to life with like half health or something. Yeah, we gotta put some little money making strategies in there. We gotta be a little corpa, because why not? At least the game will be free though. I will never make. I know I'll never say never, but most of the apps that I make aren't like pay to download. I usually just make it freemium. Yeah. Oh, we'll do the things. It'll be good. It'll be good. Yep. Yeah, so that is kind of the Yippee game. That is most of it. We're almost done. We're almost done with the UI stuff. Oh yeah, let's fix that bug where like the stats view doesn't animate in. I just noticed that. So we'll fix that. I think that's in our start view. We've got, yeah, it's just this line. We were missing this. Let's get it to animate in. Yeah, let's show that on the simulator. Yeah, so now when I click this, it should, yeah, it like fades in now. That's good. Very nice. Very nice. Cool. And then we'll do the Game Center thing probably next stream. Hopefully my Apple developer account is approved by Mr. Tim Apple himself. Hopefully. I already paid them their yearly membership fee. I can't with that stupid cat. Bro, who you talking about, man? Who you talking about? Yeah, we'll do the things, though. We'll do the things. Yeah. I think with that, I think I've been going on. I've been doing the talking thing for a while. I think we've done a lot of the stats view. I'm pretty satisfied with this. I'm pretty satisfied. But yeah, I think with that, I'll take a look over again, like our stats view as kind of a final what we got done this stream. Yeah, we got this table stuff with the different colored rows, with the different columns and things. Yeah, after like 3 different design iterations. Yeah, I'll show you what I was thinking on this view to look like at the beginning of the stream. I was like, oh, it should look like this. This is what I was originally planning. Ooh, my thing is on top. We'll get this out of the way. That was my initial plan, to kind of get the totals in the last game as like one big table. Oh, we changed it up a bit, and I think we kind of settled on it looks nice now, I think. Yeah, so that's good. Yeah, things are looking up. Things are going. Things are definitely going. But I think with that, I'll probably wrap it up. So yeah, hope you enjoyed. This was actually, yeah, we're on part 24 now of building this Yippee mobile game. We started back in late January, but it's been taking a minute. It's been taking a minute, but we're pretty close. I'd say we're on the latter half, the latter stretch. No, I like this. Yeah, I keep them. Yeah, it's around this long, but yeah, we've been going. We've been doing. Yeah. Solo development is hell. Hey, not when you're building your own stuff. I feel like when you have control, the creative control over your own projects, it's much more fun. It's much nicer, but it takes much longer. Yeah, we're on like month 4, and we're just building one app. Yeah, I think with the team, this would have already been done like twice. Yeah, but we do what we can with what we have. And the things get done regardless. Yeah, I know, but it's harder to ask around. It sure is. Yeah, I do a lot of this on my own. I'm in my own bubble. I think that's why. I've created my own bubble, and then yeah, we do what we have. Yeah. But I think with that, I'll probably wrap it up. Yeah. So, yeah, thank you for watching part 24 of building a Yippee mobile game. I hope you enjoyed as much as I did. We got the stats view pretty close to done. Like its design is pretty good. I'm looking forward to do something like that. Yeah, it's fun. I'd recommend it. Like building stuff on your own and building different things. It's good. It's good. I would recommend. But yeah, we'll probably wrap it up there. I'll give you the plan for the next stream. We're planning to hopefully, if my Apple developer account is approved, for part 25 of building a Yippee mobile game, we'll do Game Center integration for our leaderboard. Because we have the UI for that ready, but we don't have any backend for it. So we'll do the whole login with Game Center, store your account details and show your points from the Game Center leaderboard. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. But yeah, this has been part 24 of building a Yippee mobile game. Yeah, hope you enjoyed. We stream 8 p.m. Pacific on Fridays and Saturdays, so the next stream will actually be on Friday. Yeah, a little bit from now. I should have some time to fix some of the bugs. Yeah, thanks for streaming. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, it'll definitely be good. It'll be good. That'll be good. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you have a nice rest of your weekend. We'll be back Friday, 8 Pacific. Oh, thanks, Quick, for the follow. Sorry, you caught it right at the end of the stream, but I post my VODs on the VODs channel. Link in the Twitch description. I'll also be posting on the Twitch, I guess, too. You can catch it there. We built a stats UI for our mobile game this stream. But yeah, hope you enjoyed. Hope you have a nice rest of your weekend. Hope you stay safe out there. Stay frosty. And yeah, we'll catch you on the flip side. Consider me a regular. Hey, I appreciate it, Nightingale. I hope you enjoyed. Hope everyone enjoyed. Well, yeah, we'll see you around then. Catch you then. Bye.